Listen. I was gonna say maybe me, but then he said an asshole, and I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm an asshole. Like, I'm a douchebag, but not an asshole.
There's a
I'm a piece
difference?
of shit. Yeah, there is. Fuck you. I would
Mhm.
know. I'm both. No, I'm not
Can
both.
you
Shut the
can
fuck
you
up.
please? For the record, I need to understand the difference, if you don't mind. What are the
Aaron,
nuances here?
I'm extremely high and drunk, and I've been awake since 8 a.m.
And
in
you're
my
taking up
time zone.
literally 3/4 of the bed.
Oh, bless.
Okay, but like, where am I going to sit?
Oh,
Okay,
we
I
lost
need
her
to sit.
again.
Who'd we lose?
Schneid.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. I'm currently setting up. Excuse me. I'm currently setting up our OBS as Sam is not going to be with us tonight.
oh, thank you God, I don't have to actually fucking take notes.
You think I'm gonna take notes, please?
Oh
Well,
boy.
I'm like triple duty here. I am trying to get Nora to go to sleep, and I'm updating roughly 250 fucking drivers right now.
Ew.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's got to
printers.
get done. Yeah, it's fucking shitty. Like, well, and it was partially
Shitty.
because like this many because someone was supposed to help me on the nights that I was driving, and
You're
guess what
hurt.
they didn't do?
Mm.
Mm.
So,
Ah, yes, reliability. Such a rare trait in today's day and age.
yep.
All right.
But I will do the recap because I have the notes
Yeah, I mean, I will
from
take
last week.
that.
Okay.
Fucking do it.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Okay. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z,
Mhm.
we entered the portal that I'm gonna say her name wrong. Neva.
Yep,
Mhm.
that's exactly right.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Perfect. That Neva opened for us. Um, while we were in the mines that we sheltered in after defeating Baphomet.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we exited said portal in um, in Avernus, so we didn't get really that far. At least we jumped the line on crawling our way up through the hell. And we had three different objectives while we were here. The first being Neva's contact, second being Gwilliam, and the third being Duma.
Duma.
So, yep, we so first we head off to that wonderful little inn that we
Devil's
went to the
Crossing.
last time. Yeah, it's the Devil's Crossing. Thank you. And a very friendly demon came up and told us about all of the wonderful virtues and awesomeness of his Lord and Savior Demogorgon.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Ashira, being Ashira, decided to listen to his spiel and was regaled with all of the reasons why one should praise Demogorgon. Um, Dirt went to engage Gwilliam and ask for his reward from our previous task of helping him um, acquire some hellhound teeth. And as a return, he gave us a vial of angel blood. We also had a bit of um, a little, well, Yahi had a bit of a conversation with the dog before we trekked out on this. where he told us that the ore that Dirt had scavenged from the mines was in fact something rather valuable, namely Stixium. But it was actually um, it was it basically was like wrapped in Stixium, but something else named Hellstone. Hellstone is incredibly volatile and very dangerous in the wrong hands. So he warned us about, telling just about anybody about it because we don't know what they would do to get it. So while we were in Devil's Crossing, Dirt actually asked William if he knew anyone that could help us identify this stuff, and he introduced us to quite possibly the creepiest NPC that I've ever seen.
I'm honored.
Who wanted us to show him said stuff, and Dirt refused, basically saying that, "Oh, well, it's close by, just tell us what you know." And we could only get a little bit of information there, but it turned out to be better than nothing. Since Ashira listened to our friend, the Harbinger of Demogorgon, she was entered in a raffle. The raffle had a prize of some rather valuable items, a bag of devouring, which is kind of like a bag of holding, but it just eats things.
Oh.
Instead of being able to retrieve them. Probably don't want to stick your hand in there.
There's
And
for that.
two Ioun stones, which are pretty neat little things. We'll get into the details of that later, but we didn't win the raffle. But while we were waiting for the raffle, this funny little guy with a kind of one bad arm and one good arm tried to poorly pickpocket Yahato, who was summarily then caught and forced to return the items that he had tried to steal from Yahi. And and then was announced as the winner of the raffle. So Dirt, in his infinite wisdom, decided, hey, let's roll this guy and take his shit. So that's what we did. We went outside. We rolled that poor fool and took his stuff. And now we have at least one person that we know of that hates us. He may or may not be still. He may or may not be stuffed into Ashira's bag of holding. I'm not sure yet.
Or the bag of devouring.
No, because he wouldn't come back from that. So after that little, interlude in mugging, there was also a couple imps in there that said that Gwillem owed somebody money, and Dirt had told Gwillem about this, and they and then settled the debt for them. So after we finished up our business at Devil's Crossing, we moved to go see Duma. Duma informed us that the bandit leader, who we know as Elliot, had acquired some interesting items of late, namely some weapons. These weapons were highly valuable, and Duma wanted either one of these weapons or the case that they are held in, because then she could reverse engineer it.
Mm-hmm.
After that little fun interview with the Heg, we decided to go see Elliot. Elliot's digs seem to have gotten a bit of an upgrade. He seems to have gotten a little bit more in the prestige. And before we decided to just waltz in there, Dirt employed everyone's best friend, Lemmy, and did some scouting where he overheard Elliot speaking to someone else, someone that didn't sound hellish. And they were haggling over weapons deals and whatnot. Elias, being confident, said he wouldn't lie to a business partner about that. And then the man told him to just give him what he needs. He doesn't need all the extra shit. When Lemmy turned the corner, he saw a somewhat familiar figure, although not to dirt. What looked like a very short, almost dwarfish man. Not sure, maybe dwarf or gnome. White hair, kind of dark blue clothing, and almost like an air of electricity around him. This man being Zelensky.
What?
And that's when the curtain was drawn.
Stop it.
Yep. Sammy was losing her shit.
So a couple of extra details to throw in just for fun facts.
All right, hold on 1 second before you start. I'm gonna start recording, and then you can first Abby, and then you can give the fun facts so that I can make sure they're in. Right.
What?
I'm basically recording for Sammy before you
Right.
start giving the fun facts.
You know I'm recording, right?
Oh, okay. She also asked me to record. That's why.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can record too. It will not hurt.
All right. Cool.
All right. But fun facts: the demon that you guys beat up is a variety of plant demon, and that doesn't have a huge bearing on anything except for the fun fact that he well, you guys know this, but Aaron, when they were fighting him, he split into two sentient halves of himself, two basically smaller versions. And he could throw himself back together provided that he slapped himself with enough force. It looked like a belly slap gone horribly wrong.
Oh my gosh.
But being a plant demon, he can... The way their race kind of propagates is they farm themselves. Quite literally, in fact. They take duplicates by splitting themselves, and one duplicate gets shoved into the ground, acting as a seed.
What?
Uh-huh. Yep, they grow each other. They really do.
Okay.
Almost say that they grow on you.
Yeah. Not all plant demons do that. This variety does. So, if you guys want to be like demon ranchers, technically you
God.
can.
An army of plant demons?
Yep.
Do they... Okay, if you grow new ones... Okay, I have a lot of questions about this. This could very
I
easily
thought you
derail us, so you might need to tell me to shut up.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
Do you... If you grow another you, is it still you, or does it deviate from you? Does it have its own, like, personality? Does it have your memories? I have questions.
It is a blank slate.
Oh, yeah. An army of plant demons.
Yup, an army of plant demons. Hopefully no one's thought of that before, but there are stronger devils, so who knows?
So are they just like plants that are resistant to fire? Like you can't burn them?
Yeah.
Because that'd be fucking horrible.
I mean, you can
That'd be
burn
great
them.
if we get on top of it first.
Yeah. You can burn them, but they are resistant.
Ah, okay. So they burn slower.
Yes. But...
So if we kill them all, is it genocide or deforestation?
Get out.
Holy
Get right
shit!
out. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no,
Man.
that's fucking clever.
If I'm gonna commit a crime, I better know exactly what kind of fucking crime it is.
Why not both?
Well, technically.
I mean, are you
they're-
actually worried about Greenpeace coming after you? I mean, come on.
Why not? Everyone else seems to be coming after us.
Yeah, literally.
True.
This is true.
True. Let's see, what else might be important to know? Yeah. Burns got pretty much all of it. Let me show you a refresher of what the world's creepiest demon looks like.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure Aaron saw him the first time that we were in there, but
Probably.
Did I? When was this?
It was.
you're doing it.
Yeah, I'll stream here in a minute. It was Klusmos, if you remember that guy. He had like tentacles all around him.
Oh, I have no memory of this. Did I block it out?
Wouldn't blame ya.
More than likely.
Would
I
not
may have blocked it
blame ya.
out.
That is okay. I will bring it crashing back to the surface.
Oh god.
I mean, you could not and then say you did. That's an option. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's fair.
You
But
you would
what kind
rather
of DM,
watch us squirm.
yeah, what kind of DM would I be if you got through my games unscathed?
Ooh, but while you're, working on traumatizing me again, Gwilliam, or Gwillem, I'm so sorry. Just a reminder, was he our contact the first time we
Yes.
descended into Avernus? Okay,
Yep.
that's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure.
Via your.
He was the little purple, yeah, he was like the little purple gnome looking dude.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, that's Klusmos, who speaks with a kind of clipped, almost German/Sweden accent when I can manage it.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say we didn't hear that yet, so
Hey, you
better,
sort of
better
did. It
get
just
work-
wasn't a good one.
He's basically
Oh,
the doctor
fucking
from
work,
Human
then.
Centipede.
Oh.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome.
And then, and then this is Gwilliam.
Yes. I recall this guy.
Yeah, I remember this motherfucker.
I 100% blocked out the other dude.
As you're about to block out what I'm going to show you next. Because because Gwilliam had a new project that he was eager to show you guys. He told you that if you waited a little bit, he would have progress on it, and boy did he.
Uh-huh.
I apologize. That's a tooth golem.
Oh shit, yeah, that thing.
Wait, did we get one of those? Because he offered us one. Like, I didn't take that, did I? No, he
I
gave
don't
us
think
the-
I
you
don't think you
did.
did.
I think even Dirt
Yeah.
had limits.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was like, that's nice. That's great.
but by the way, a tooth golem is not a golem with tooth. It's teeth, a bunch of teeth with a golem in them.
Yep.
I mean,
Oh.
there's only one thing I could think of that's worse, but because of someone small next to me, I'm not going to say it.
Understandable. But
What is it? The fact that dirt is not a fucking dirty drow. It's dirt with some drow in it.
Oh my god,
Oh man. But yeah,
I'm actually a dirt golem. Didn't you know?
I might genuinely
They're-
have nightmares
oh.
about this. I'm uncomfy.
that's fair. That's fair.
One would think you'd get used to this shit. It's every Monday at this point.
How do you
No.
get used to it if you just continually block it out?
Exactly.
Have you tried not blocking it out? Like, yeah. Anyways,
How do you exist like that? No, that doesn't make any sense.
depressed and sad and wanting to kill myself almost all the fucking time.
See, that sounds awful. I think you should block it out and think about unicorns.
I don't know. It sounds like a skill issue. I'm still alive.
Shit.
But yeah, so you guys had talked to Duma, who had said that she wanted something from Elliot and his alter Elias. Now, one thing that you guys might need to know, or at least that you players should be aware of, is that sure you didn't prance on into Elliot's quarters, but none of the demons stopped you. At no point
one's
did any of the at no point did any of the demons, some who probably saw you, say anything to you. And you get the sense that this place is much more well guarded than it used to be, as with the rise of opulence. So, the fact that they didn't stop you, that is interesting.
What does it look like? What the U.S. would have looked like if Trump actually got shot?
No.
Never mind.
Let's see. There was one other thing. Fuck, hold on. Oh, Duma didn't say anything, or Duma said that your guys' disguises looked better this time around.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a thing.
That was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Did we do anything different when we activated them?
No, we just look prettier.
Mm. You say that knowing you look like a cat, right?
Listen, as the character, he thinks this is hideous. As the player, I think this is adorable.
Excellent.
So, yes and no is my answer.
Fair.
Fair. But with that, you guys had gone past Duma to speak with the lovely bandit leader you know as Elliot/Elias. And saw Elias talking with our lovely Zelensky, who I will remind you, Aaron, just even though your character doesn't know, just so you know and have to think about it, the last time that you had heard anything about him, he had told Maurice he was planning something big.
I do vaguely remember that. It was at the summit, wasn't it?
Yes. He said that he wanted to take down some big players, and thus had to get
Oh,
a
boy.
few upgrades.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. And you know...
He was also the one with the fancy daggers, right? Didn't he have fancy...
Yes. Yes, he did.
What kind of daggers were they again? I can't remember.
One could say that they were blessed.
Okay. All right.
But enough foreplay. Let's get down to the main business. All right. But before we do that, one last tiny thing. Aaron, would you like to do that thing before or after session? It's okay either way with me. I just thought that if you want to do it right now, we can get it knocked out of the way. If you want to do it later, get more like into the character, or into the feel of role playing, as it has been a little bit. That's okay too. I'm okay either way. I think
I was
we could just
gonna
record.
say, let me do it later, because if I go into Bryn mode now, I may never come back.
Understandable. No worries. All right, and we will do the thing later. Now, you guys had just last been in this lovely little scene I'm about to show you, where Dirt, having a pretty good idea of how to travel around unnoticed, both from experience and from some clever use of ability, had allowed Lemmy to become giant size, which, for Lemmy, was great. Allowed him to see more, and giant spiders kind of go unnoticed around here. I mean, it is hell. Lemmy saw a whole great deal, saw this whole kind of trade unfolding in front of you, and of course, after a little bit, Lemmy would report back to his druid master, and report on what Lemmy saw, and now you guys know the scene that lies in front of you. What I want to know is how each of you feel about it. You essentially saw a bit of a drug deal go down, except instead of drugs, weapons of high caliber.
Literally.
And let me show you the weapon, Aaron.
Ooh.
If Purdy.
Mm-hmm. Is a little bit of a, not a gamble, I'd say, but definitely a new direction of things. As it's not a, normal weapon. It's a bit of a gunslinger-esque thing. There's not a whole lot of that in, Etheria.
Wait, sorry. Where is? I don't see anything.
One sec, I'm trying to find it myself.
Oh, sorry. For some reason,
No,
I
you're
thought
good.
you'd already sent it. I apologize.
Oh, you're good, you're good. There we go. Should be in the side chat. It's the, second from the top. The first of the pair of revolvers.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that's fun. Oh, I don't like the third one.
Yeah, the third one it looks a little bit too AI. So I went with that second one that, like, is pretty decent.
Yeah, no, that's fun. So Zelensky has daggers that seem blessed, and now he's getting demonic gunslinger stuff, pistols.
I want to say that Duma divulged that these weapons are extremely efficient against the general populace where we happen to be right now.
Oh.
And yeah, thus are highly sought after, both by pretty much everyone in this area, because kind of gives you an edge, you know.
Oh boy.
Yep. But yeah. So, Dirt, upon seeing this, and he has no knowledge of this person. So basically, he's just like, at first he's like, why are they selling dwarves things? That's terrible. Don't do that. And then he's thinking to himself, how did this guy get here? What the fuck? What are his motives? And who the hell is he? Because he's clearly not from around here.
Clearly. All very good questions to ask oneself. What does Yato make
Yato's having an allergy attack. Jesus. Ooh.
Ooh, take your time, buddy.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're chill. Don't die.
As he relates this to his compatriots, they are allowed to, through his very detailed descriptions, see almost what Lemmy sees.
So basically, we have a clear view of what the scene looks like.
Yep.
Through Dirt's words, yeah.
Yeah, and what is being said as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Lemmy's a familiar, so I'm basically, I'm blind and deaf and just talking as if, you know, just to narrate the scene.
I love how everyone's just not minding this literal giant horrifying spider that I have to keep out of my screen because it's horrible looking. But we'll ask, so should we intervene? Should we go in, or just let you keep spying?
I don't know if it would be. Elliot looks like Elliot's in Elias form right now, right?
Yes, and
Okay.
Dirt, roll me a. I want you to roll me an insight check, but I want you to decide, given Dirt's viewpoint, whether this should be an advantage or not, because you're noticing change within someone. But I want Dirt to decide if he's going to notice it.
No, roll it straight. I can't log into Foundry just yet.
Oh, you're chill, no worries. I'll roll for you.
Thank you.
No prob. All right. Let's see. Dirt. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that NPC. Holy shit. I forgot I had this tanky motherfucker.
Oh,
Yes, 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 yes.
wait, which one?
Oh,
Hold on, let me
Is he in the
send
chat?
in the chat. Give me 1 sec.
Thank you. I can't watch the stream
I want to
because
be
it's yours.
friends.
Hold on. I'll,
I got you.
okay, never mind.
Tattoos.
Oh, wow.
He beefy.
And he's got a radish.
He does have a
He's
radish.
got all kinds of plants and also a stick of meat. Like,
Yep.
he's clearly a cook.
That fucking kitchen knife has been in someone's guts a few times before. It has seen some humanoid guts before.
Dude,
I'll have
the
to-
cleaver behind it has done some work too,
Oh,
I'm guessing.
the cleaver behind it has cut some people's throats. This guy is fabulous, and even if he committed the most atrocious crimes ever, I will still forgive him.
Look how happy he is. He clearly committed crimes, for good reasons. It's fine.
For good reasons.
I'll have to bring him back in sometime, just for the hell of it. My popular demand. But
He
Yeah,
also
yes,
does not have eyeballs,
absolutely.
which is
No,
which is upsetting.
It's because he's smiling so hard. His eyes disappear.
It's NPCs like these that make me regret playing a straight character.
you can change that.
Nah, not with this guy. Not with this twink. He's horrible.
But
He'd be horrible holding a flag. Nah,
Oh my
he wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh man.
God.
But
Horrible.
Dirt, you noticed something.
Mm-hmm.
Elliot / Elias has gotten worse.
Mm.
And you see, hold on, how do I want to describe this? You see what look to be tattoos going down the sides of his arms as he talks. You're pretty sure his hands didn't always look like claws, but these tattoos... With your travels, you've seen many different cultures and styles. There are many cultures of folk who use tattoos like a rite of passage, a cultural thing, a way to both commune with ancestors and to honor them. Many different styles, many different colors. These look harsh. These look angry. They look more like welts and bruises than tattoos, but the glowing of the ink barely underneath the surface of the skin betrays their true nature.
Do they look like brands as opposed to tattoos?
They do.
Interesting. Okay.
And
Can
they
I
look
read them?
painful. Actually, let's find it out if you can. Yes, you can. You read Primordial.
Fucking A, I love it.
Okay, gonna have you make a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wait, that was an ability check. 1 sec, you might still be fucked.
Okay, good.
Ah, no, you got a 19. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Looking at the sun is not a good thing for people to do, and often it can hurt your eyes a little bit, make them water, if you will, but it doesn't cause any lasting damage so long as you look away. The tattoos are a little bit like that. As you look through the eyes of Lemmy, you urge him just a little bit to look more at Elias, at these welting tattoos underneath him, these brands, these sigils, and your eyes start to water like you're looking at something bright, and indeed they are bright. But yet it seems to hurt looking at them. You can't imagine what it's like to actually wear them. You look away after a moment. You know what they say. They seem to be defensive. It's not often, you think, a demon would tattoo or brand themselves with holy sigils.
Is this possible? And, he just kind of he shakes his head a moment, and you see his eyes like blink repeatedly, and he turns to Yahado and he's like, how on earth with something like Elias holy symbols on him? And then he snaps back and is like in Lemmy's head again. Lemmy would
Corrupt angels?
he doesn't hear that yet.
Okay.
But he bids Lemmy to get a little bit closer. Are they exchanging any currency, or does it seem like the deal is being done after what Zelensky said?
It seems that the deal's going on for a moment longer. Zelensky seems to be quite the enlightened customer, as he is asking about their heft, their weight, their materials, everything under the sun he is asking about as he looks at these as he looks at this pair of pistols. And yes, we're making it a pair now because that's cool.
Right. No, they have to be paired.
Yep, exactly.
And since Dirt still doesn't know what a gun is, because he's never seen one before, other than like the description that Duma gave him, he would have as Zelensky's like, is Zelensky handling them at this point, or are they still like in the case?
During the process of the conversation, he has picked them up to test their heft and such.
Okay. Does it seem like Zelensky's having any kind of ill effects from like picking them up, wielding them, even in practice?
Not at all.
Do they seem like not at all? All right. It snaps out of Levy again. Do we want to go? I'm not sure if interrupting them would be advisable unless we wish to incur the person's wrath. But we could always try under the guise of being simple, interested customers. What do you guys think?
Sorry, say that again?
Basically, we could probably go in, not like, if we go in, we should go in like chill and not like, basically trying to break this up. Because Elias looks like he is way more fucking like ready to fuck than he did the last time.
I see. So, what would you be telling them?
If we go in there and try to break this up, we're going to get into a fight. And I don't know how it's going to go.
So what's the plan then?
I think the plan is we keep up appearances and act like we're simple customers. And maybe if I offer some of our newly gotten items, maybe we can make a deal. Get one of these for the other one, and maybe even employ it.
You think they'll be able to free us from this curse? Or at least one of them? Or they would want to?
We'd need to do something for Elias. Something we probably don't want to do.
Probably. He looks at Rowan to see what she says or does about that.
Are you suggesting we make an enemy out of him when we're, kind of already trying to help his other half?
No, I'm not suggesting we make an enemy out of anyone, although right now it does seem kind of necessary. I'm just wondering if you had anything to add or maybe suggest.
Well, in my experience, breaking up deals when various goods are being exchanged is never really a great idea. Usually it's better to stand back, bide your time, see what transpires between the two parties, and then, pick your side or decide who you're going to pickpocket. So maybe we wait. Has the creepy lady done anything about all this?
That's a great question. And he kind of shakes his head and kind of just like goes slack-jawed for a minute. Is said creepy lady, aka Elias's consort, still there?
She is. She seems to be watching from the side of the altar, and she's just far away enough and at an angle that to a regular observer it looks like she's not paying attention or that she'd be too far away to really tell. However, you guys are not regular observers. You're adventurers. And even though you have many skills and talents, the one thing you've all picked up on is mostly how to read a room and the people within. Shibboleth is doing many things. Ignoring everyone in this room is not one of them.
Great. Shakes his head again. She's definitely keeping a very watchful eye on the goings on in that room. It's almost like she's kind of Elias's backup at this point. Making sure the other party in there is not going to do anything stupid or untoward towards the master of the house.
So is the plan?
Maybe, maybe we engage the fellow as he leaves. Although in our current disguises, he may take us as simple hellspawn and try to murder us with those infernal machinations that he's holding now. Oh God, he's got it in his hand again.
Well, if he tries
okay.
that, then we make an enemy out of him and take those machinations that could help us in the future. But that's an extreme scenario. What is it, Rowan? Not yeah.
Let's take our cue from her. Linger back, play it cool, wait for him to leave. Maybe he doesn't even come this way. Maybe he does, and we can get some information. Either way, we're, being respectful of their meeting and waiting our turn. That's all it is, right? We're other prospective individuals of interest. We're just waiting for them to finish. No harm, no foul.
Fair point.
I almost feel like someone should tail him and figure out where he's going. But I don't know if we have the resources to do that at the moment. I didn't want to hit the leave game button, Jake. Jesus Christ. That would have been bad. But yes, no, we I think caution and keeping up appearances is probably in our best interest, especially right now, considering that we are stuck here. And if we don't want to be stuck here for too much longer, playing nice is probably the way to go.
Fair enough.
The question being, though, Yahato, is, I mean, do we think that Elias would help us break this curse? Or, worse, just once he found out that we were who we are, either kill us or turn us in?
I'm afraid we'll have to figure that out by trying.
Fair enough. I mean, if we maybe make good with a trade, maybe he'll throw it in as a bonus.
True. Also, this is not to sound cocky as I usually do. This is just trying to reassure us. But, we did kind of murder one of the Hell Lords, or an important person in Hell recently. We're not nobodies. We can probably take on a few more challenges. So, keep it cool. We got this.
That's fine. I'm just, we're exposed at this point. I mean, like you said, we're not nobodies. People know what we've done. Duma knew.
Well, some people, we had to tell them exactly what we did. Other people knew because they were also as powerful as the person we took.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
person
yeah.
we destroyed. Yes, exactly.
That
So
other guy. Yeah. I didn't
us,
wonder.
our doings being revealed is not necessarily a given.
That concerns me about the lady in the room, then. Considering her lineage, she might know as soon as we walk in.
If she does, then so be it.
Fair enough.
Maybe that'll give us, maybe on the off chance, that'll give us someone that could potentially hate us enough and would also be able to magically lift the curse. And if it is the case, then we just have to somehow find a way to trick her into lifting that curse.
That is true. That is very true.
But in the meantime, let's just wait for our turn.
All right. We should probably get closer, at least. I mean, we're a fair bit away. I'll bring Lemmy back, or at least get him in a place where I can poof him out of existence and no one will notice a disappearing giant spider. So he goes back into Lemmy's head and scoots him back out of the inner sanctum. And once he's in a place where he's, quite sure that there's no eyes on him, poofs Lemmy out of existence.
Nice.
Okay. I want all of you to roll a perception check.
Neat. I can actually do that now. See?
Hey, first roll of the session. 10 out of 10.
I can't open my character sheet or the actor list. I'm sorry.
Just
Wait.
hit C, Aaron.
Yeah, it
Just
might.
hit the
Yeah,
letter
no,
C.
it's giving me an error. Yeah.
No worries,
Oh, is
no
it?
worries.
Huh.
It's probably because. Yeah. Hold on. Hers gets a little fucky wucky when it comes to her hellish disguise.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Her hell disguise fucks up things. Forgot about that.
No worries. Oh,
Her
right.
hell guys.
Oh, guys.
Oh, and
Okay.
while he fixes that. Oh,
You should be able to either. On the right side, there is an actor tab. Go over there, and you should be able to get to your token manually.
Yeah, no, it says you don't have sufficient permission to view the sheet for this actor.
Huh. Okay. 1 second.
that's weird.
Do you want me to reload?
Go ahead and reload. If that doesn't work, then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Alright. It'll while you're doing that, let's see. A 31. Got a 31. Nice.
Holy
Wait, how the
shit.
fuck did you get a 30? Oh, Jesus, yeah. Okay, that'll do.
Yeah, because, well, I have a plus 12 and I rolled a 19.
That'll fucking do it.
That's welcome to dirt.
Perception.
Eyes of the world.
And a 10. Which is average. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, he's paying attention at least.
Yeah. You're that guy, you're average.
Yeah. He's you could say he's mid.
I was
Oh
gonna
my
say,
God.
he mid.
Uh-huh.
I am
Don't
still
say
getting
that,
the arrow
please.
pals.
No
I'm so
worries.
sorry.
You're okay. You are alright. I have a feeling after I switch scenes, it'll let you do it like normal, but I'm gonna roll it real quick to see what you get.
Yeah. I was gonna say I can also just straight roll. I think I have her D&D Beyond sheet up, and I think she has +9. So
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll that then.
You have
Okay.
you have a stupid good perception for a fighter.
okay, so 15.
Nice. Okay. Well, in that case, Rowan, you would have heard it a little bit, maybe like 4 seconds before Dirt disengaged the Lemidar and returned to his senses. And then once you return to your senses, Dirt, you definitely heard it as well. 3 guards approaching you guys. And I will show you what they look like. They look like that. 3 Buddha,
Oh.
which
Oh,
are
those
kind of
guys.
gnolls, except they're more intelligent. They're
Yeah, hell
demon
gnolls.
gnolls. Yeah.
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 So they
But-
approach us, you said?
Yep, they've got very tall spears that they're carrying with them, and they're approaching you in a kind of orderly fashion, which you're not used to seeing from things that look like gnolls.
Mm-hmm. It seems I don't have ownership over my token.
Oh, hold on, because I didn't. Oh,
Oh,
hold on. I thought you did.
I can control. I can control the dog, not the cat.
Hold on, let me pull up a new one.
Excuse
You
me,
know
did you
what?
just call Rowan a dog?
Yes.
Rude.
You are
Weird.
literally a dog.
A jackal.
And I can control all of them. No, I'm kidding. I mean, yeah, that doesn't matter.
Oh, there we go.
So-
okay.
Actually,
As they approach, Yahato would kind of like just, not necessarily walk towards them, but kind of like sit in front of the group and kind of like just stare at them, see what they do, be like ready to react to whatever they're up to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they approach, and the front one bangs his spear on the rocky ground, and says with a bit of a growl, "State your business."
Why? Do you work here?
We are the guards of this place. Now state your business.
The guards. So how come you weren't guarding this before we got here?
Yahato, he looks confused, which you're very used to seeing on a gnoll face.
Uh-huh.
We were.
Okay, so how come we got in here, without encountering you?
He looks at you, his eyes squinting up. You. Enough of your sorcery! Business!
It's not.
State it!
It's not sorcery, man. Listen, I have too many experiences with undercover cops, and I'm just trying to make sure that you're not trying to
We are
pretend
not
to be one.
undercover.
Okay?
We are on cover?
That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, our business. We're waiting for our turn to talk to the people inside.
Why are you talking to Lord Elias?
Because we have reasons to believe that they might be able to help us.
With what?
I'm afraid that will not be of your concern, but we do not mean any harm to them, as they are probably a lot more useful to us alive, and it'd be beneficial to us to be on their good side, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yato, you're used to being persuasive, or at least getting your way.
Uh-huh.
But when you talk to them,
Uh-huh.
it feels a little weird. You see this Buddha in front of you, and you can sort of tell how he's going to react. In a sort of strange, detached way. It's like his face is moving just a split second faster than the rest of him, kind of telegraphing what he's about to do. You can see the suspicion in his eyes and the disbelief, and you feel a link to it, almost like you could reach out and touch the emotion.
Uh-huh.
Do you?
He is very weirded out by that, but then eventually, like, gives in and tries to, understand what the fuck it is.
Yeah. It is by all means a very jarring feeling. This sort of tangible, intangible thing in front of you. And you get the sense, this sort of mental sense, that if you mentally lean towards it just a little bit, you can move it around. You can twist it and shape it like a piece of clay.
What?
The guard seems
That is.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say, as you're realizing this, the guard seems to be getting a little bit more aggressive. You can tell that they're used to ruling by fear. They're certainly not ruling by intelligence. As he stamps his spear on the ground and, "Yes! You'd best not harm anyone in there, or we will eat all of your entrails."
He looks at him, like, kind of, like, up and down for 2 seconds, as he's like, figured as much, and no, I don't intend to be eaten at the moment. So, again, you don't have to worry about it.
Perhaps we will escort you in there.
Sure.
Perhaps we can rough you up a bit first. Show the Lord that we take a very keen eye. After all, did you get past us last time?
Buddy. Buddy, you are not as scary as you think you are.
As you're saying that, we're going to switch to Rowan for a moment. Rowan,
Mm-hmm.
you are beginning to notice some weird things about these guards too. Now, you don't know that you're not the only one, but what you do know is that you're a fighter. You're used to staying on top of things in a fight. If you are able to predict your opponent's movements, then you live, and you are rather quite fond of living, if you do say so yourself. It helps with many things. But what you notice is that you see his spear hit the ground a split second before it does. Almost like you can just read his intentions. Now, unlike Yato, you can't tell what's going on in that gourd that passes as a head for him. But you can see his body telegraph a year away.
What are his motions insinuating that he's about to do?
He seems to be ready to level his spear at all of you. And if you had to wager a guess, he looks to be just a tiny bit away from throwing his spear at someone, though you're not entirely sure who. And like your friend, you feel something in front of you. This sort of sense. Like clay, you feel that you could shape it if you so wished.
Are they watching her? Or are they paying very close attention to Yahato right now?
The one in the back has his eyes glued to dirt, refusing to look at anyone else. But the other two are staring very intensely at Yahato, who of course is challenging their authority.
Does she get the vibe that this is something that she would need to do tangibly, like physically move to reach out and do?
No, that's the weird thing about it. You feel like you could touch him right here, and you're still a little bit of ways away from him.
All right. She's gonna experiment a little. She's curious. If she were to mentally, emotionally, whatever this is, just kind of reach out and say, block whatever was about to happen and just, shake her head. I think that would be what she would attempt to do.
Fair. Roll me a d20.
All right. So afraid.
Understandable.
You can do it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Good job. I believe.
Aaron, are you familiar with the immovable rod?
I feel like I've read about that before.
Well, as the name might suggest, it's a magical item that, with a command, will stay exactly wherever the dandy hell it currently is. It is immovable except by large amounts of magic, and it has its uses, that's for damn sure. And I suppose Rowan might know a little bit about them, because you just created one, it seems. The spear has stopped moving. It is a still point in a turning world. The Buddha begins to move his spear in an aggressive motion, possibly meant to throw at someone, possibly meant to intimidate this weird cat-looking thing in front of him. And his hand just kind of slips. It's like he's trying to move something that is as solid as the ground. The spear is just standing there in the air. Nothing under it, everything above it. It is simply hovering in place. It will not move.
Behind her mask, she is just astonished, but I assume that's not coming across.
It is not. But what is coming across to Yahato is a sudden blob of fear that arcs in the mind of this Buddha. You can't tell it, but you can feel it. The clay that has sort of pictured itself in your mind has changed shape a little bit. This sort of shape that interprets fear to you. Whatever it is astonished, and it's a little bit afraid that its spear just stopped spearing. It's not usually how that goes.
So, we stated our business. Anything else you want from us?
The Buddha takes a moment to respond before flicking an eye, or flicking eyes over the three of you, 4 of you, 5 of you pretty much, and it looks to the others behind it. And Dirt, you get this sort of sense of camaraderie between the three. You don't know how you know this, but these three have been in each other's midst for quite a while. You don't know whether that's a childhood thing or what led to it, but you can tell that there's a bond between the three. What that first one does, the other two will follow. You are quite certain of that. So now that this one seems to be cautious of your friend, you can tell that the other two will follow its path. Yahato, the guard in front of you, looks you up and down and decides better of it, saying, "As long as you pay well, you may stay."
No, don't worry. I assumed as much. Good to know this place is as welcoming as I expected it to be.
He has no retort for that. He will back up a little bit, kind of make a motion to his guards, and still watching you. They're going to move back here, away
Do they
from
take
you.
the rod?
They tried.
He will scream at them. You forgot this thing. By the way, it's kind of like stuck here.
Leave it.
I have feathers for entrails.
What the fuck?
He looks at Rowan. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. How do they react?
The head Buddha shakes his head and tries to act like he didn't quite hear you.
I tried to help.
Now, Rowan, you feel the spear sort of around you, not necessarily in your head, but it's as if it's emitting a soft noise only you can hear. And you can feel the emanations from the now immovable spear right next to you. And you still feel that you have a little bit of control over them. The item doesn't seem to be changing in any way. Are you doing anything different with it, or are you just letting it kind of chill there?
She wants to reach out. However, she has influenced this before. I just assume it's a kind of mental, okay, now I want to move it? Question mark. As she, at the same time, steps forward and tries to take it.
Okay. As you touch it, nothing changes. It feels like a normal spear. And if you try to move it, you are able to. It is not stuck in the air anymore, though you get the sense that it can return to that state, provided that you give it a little push.
Interesting. So she would like to take it and hold it and kind of move it and give it a light swing. And then look over and see what the trio do.
What that trio do?
No. The ones that. Well, I mean, also the group.
Gnolls.
But she's She's
That's
looking
fair.
at these guys.
First, let's see what the Gnolls do, and then I would like to know what the reactions from your companions are, seeing this immovable spear, and Rowan then just swinging said immovable spear. But the Gnolls look over at you, and the one who's used to own that spear, its eyes are wide, its tongue salivating a little bit. You get the sense that their tongues are always salivating. That's not exactly indicative of its mood. But its eyes are wide, and it's looking at you like, huh? Oh, God.
She's not going to say anything. She's going to look back at the group.
Dirt, as this is happening, you can tell that the other two Gnolls, or two Buddha, are also kind of concerned. You can feel the bond to their leader kind of strengthening as they direct their attention to him. But it does seem a little bit more fragile than it was before. Almost like they're not exactly certain of him. After all, bitch just got his spear stolen. You know, that's not exactly the sign you want in a leader. and you get the sense, much like clay, that you could reach out and really stick your hands into that sensation if you wanted to.
If I were to do something like that, okay, Dirt, like, pauses a moment, regards Rowan, regards the leader, and then just, like, if he can feel that, like, that thing, like, that he can just kind of, like, shape this situation, the one thing he would just say is, run.
Roll me a d20. All right.
Sweet. Let's see the other side of it.
Yeah. You move your hand a little bit towards this invisible sensation that binds the group together, and you feel like you just kind of tugged on a rubber band, a taut one. You didn't pull it to where it might split, but it did shake a little bit in reaction. And you see the two Buddha in the back kind of look at each other with knowing glances, and then look towards the leader, and one of them pipes up, and in the same growling voice of their species says, "We need to go. We need to go check the front. Make sure no other intruders. You get Spear, meet back later." And they bolt. And also, you just saw what Rowan did.
Yeah. Now, I have no idea how Rowan did that.
Oh no!
Like, I just know that, like, Rowan shook her head, and then that thing just stopped dead, and he would just kind of quietly go, "It's a damn fine trick."
Yeah, can you tell me how I did it? And as she says that, she is going to experiment with putting the spear in the air and trying to give it that little nudge again to make it immovable.
All right, roll me a d20. We're gonna add 1 to the result.
Add 1 to the result.
We are.
Ooh,
16?
neat.
16. All right. The spear, it takes you kind of a moment, but you're able to sort of flimsily redirect that same feeling that you had towards it a moment before, and it shakes a little bit like someone just pulled it around, and then once more it stops.
You did it again. What did you do this time? Did you say a word? I didn't hear anything. You didn't even, like, move your hands like we normally have to do when we cast magic.
I don't
What
think
spell is
it's
that?
magic. It's not a spell. It's just a feeling I got that maybe I could stop it. It was a little harder this time, but
You got so, like, I just had a thing where those 3 assholes were looking at us, and I just kind of thought, you should run, assholes. We are going to fuck you up. And off they went.
wait, you made those two run away?
I not sure. Really not sure. You know what? Let's be good sports. Give him the spear back. And then like, stop it again, like, once he gets, like, 6 feet away.
I don't know if I can do that, but it might not be a bad idea to stay on their good side, right?
I just thought it would be good for the laugh, but yeah, you're probably right. Just give him back the spear, and then we'll go inside and see what we can do. I haven't seen that guy
Right.
yet, so I hope he hasn't gone out the other way.
Oh, yeah, good point. We kind of forgot to pay attention.
No,
and
okay.
she-
We got flavor.
We'll see if she can reach out and take the spear again.
It's precarious. but you can. How do you direct it?
I mean, she's just going to take hold of it and then very slowly kind of approach this guy. As she gets closer, does he do anything?
He does do something odd, and I'd like you to roll a religion check.
Okay. I still can't pull up my character sheet. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. I
No,
think I
you're
might actually
good.
have an idea. We're gonna try.
Okay, I was going to say
something.
religion. She has +3, so I can do it.
Try
still.
clicking the character or the token that I just dropped on there.
Hang on, gotta find where you dropped a token.
Did you drop it right on top of her?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
you just deleted it. Okay, yeah, try it now.
Okay. Haha. Okay.
Nice.
I'm sorry, that was a dramatic sound.
No, you're good. Were you able to open it?
Yes.
There it
Nice.
is.
Okay,
Yeah.
I figured out what the issue was.
Nice.
I'm sorry, that was a dramatic sound, says to the people who hang out with Sammy.
Mm.
Seriously.
Before we
Like, bro,
say
we've
what,
seen worse.
Wait.
before I say what the result of that religion check was, to catch you up for a moment, Madra, your friends have done some weird things in the last couple of moments. Rowan,
I don't doubt that.
yeah, Rowan, which you,
That's
I believe you
not
saw
abnormal.
this. I believe you saw the immovable spear. Well, while she did that, Dirt looked at the two other Buddha guards and just mentally told them to run or to fuck off, and then they fucked the fuck off. And then Rowan took the spear, made it movable again, and then made it immovable again, and is now going towards the lone Buddha guard, giving him back his spear. But she noticed that he made a weird gesture, and I had to roll a religion check because that is a gesture to ward off death spirits.
Is this because she looks like an Anubis?
It is.
Okay,
Nice.
because she hunts spirits, right?
Mm-hmm. Anubis hunt wayward spirits. They are sort of the bounty hunters of death.
Right. I'm not after you or any of those guys. And she'll just kind of stop here and offer out the spear, horizontally, clearly not in a threatening way. You're doing a job. We're here to get help with a job. Truly not here to cause any trouble. So here you go.
Rowan, as he takes the spear from you, I'm so sorry. I need you to roll either Arcana or History check.
Okay. I'm gonna do history.
You guys. Oh my God! Yes.
No.
Okay. In that case, that's gonna make it even funnier. I want Dirt and Yahato to both roll me either Arcana or History.
Oh man, watch us fuck it up. Let's go.
This is gonna be great.
I'm rolling history. 10 out of 10.
100%. There we go.
Oh, oh,
I believe.
What
I
we've
thought it
learned
was
is that history is not on our side, friends.
yep.
I'm relying purely on the fact that I'm an elf and I'm magical by nature.
Understandable, yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. So here's the thing, and Yakato and and Rowan, you might notice what's going on a little bit after Dirt kind of whispers the explanation to you. Dirt, you see a look of fear in this Buddha's eyes as Rowan speaks to him under the guise of an Anubis. And it takes you a moment because that's a little weird for it to show this visceral fear. Granted, it's not the fear of oh no, I'm going to get hurt. It is the fear of prey meeting a predator. It is as much instinctual as it is a choice. But you remember a startling fact about Anubai: they don't talk. Anubai do speak in one particular situation, which is when it addresses its prey. It is seen as a sort of last right thing. Right before an Anubis strikes down a spirit, it will speak its name. That is the only time Anubai talk.
So essentially, Aaron just told them to say their last words.
Yes, bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Let's go, 10 out of 10. So proud of you. Kill them now. It's part of the disguise. You have. If you don't kill them, we're fucked.
She has no idea that this is what's happening, not until Dirt says something.
Oh God, Rowan.
Kill them.
You have to kill him.
I beg your pardon, what?
I beg your finest pardon.
Anubis only speak when they're about to kill someone.
Oh.
Prepare yourself for judgment.
Right. And she will look back at this guy.
Just slowly
And
turn
look down
her
at this-
head and look at this motherfucker who's probably pissing himself.
Oh man.
Because demons can still die.
Smell it.
Especially in hell.
Yeah!
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, Dirt as a crow is now dancing in the front, going, "You're gonna die! You're gonna die! You're gonna die!"
Yeah,
Man.
Rowan, before you say anything, you can see its body in that same sort of weird way. You can see its legs shaking, incredibly so. Yahato, the clay has changed. The clay is afraid. The clay is pissing itself.
The clay is liquid.
Yes.
It melted.
It's slurry at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it wasn't poisonous, he could drink it.
But go on, Rowan.
She stands there for a moment, and then she has a little glimmer of hope because she doesn't want to kill this thing. So she takes the halfest of steps forward. She still has the spear held out, offering it to him.
Yep.
And she grins in a way that it should come through on the mask as well, and says, "Well, it's not any fun if it's not sporting. I'll give you a head start."
Holy shit, Aaron! Okay.
Hey, yo.
Holy
Hey,
shit!
yo.
Oh, goddamn! She said, "I wanna chase you."
Hey, yo.
She said, "I play with my food."
Is it our turn to go in by chance? Like, does someone come get out of there?
Oh,
Go
man.
grab these two idiots?
Oh, I think for the purpose of the story and for this poor Buddha, I have to say this is the moment when Zelensky steps out.
So, okay, remind me of the plan. Our plan was to... No.
No.
Was our plan to interrupt Zelensky or just wait for him to leave so we could go in after? Do we care about Zelensky? Basically.
Well, I mean,
Dirt's
how does he
curious about
look?
him.
Yeah.
Like Dirt's and like if he notices like while he's doing his little like "you're gonna die" dance that Zelensky just popped his head out, he would like immediately lose all fucking focus and just like beeline it over here.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, as he runs past, he'd just be like, "Hey, there's the guy! There's the guy! Bought the thing!"
Interrupt me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is happening here?
I just need to know, does he run?
He looks at you, looks at like over near like where his companions went, and then true to your sense, he bolts.
Keep running. I'll hold him back. I'll hold him back. He can be very wild. What the fuck was about to happen, Rowan?
I just was trying to buy some time. I didn't want to kill him.
What the fuck was Dirk dancing? What? You know what? We got a guy up here that we need to talk to right now. We'll care about this later. Come on.
Apparently, if I'm gonna buy into my character story, I can't say anything. Oops.
What?
I have a backstory that I have to adhere to.
What the fuck is wrong with both of you?
I don't know. We're moving stuff with our minds. I got this cool spear out of it, though.
They don't
God.
talk unless they're about to kill someone.
Now, I will say, Aaron, that by no means means that you have to be silent. It was just a cool detail to throw in at the last possible second.
No,
Listen.
his head. And I just imagine that this poor guy is just going to be running until he passes out.
Yes.
He's going to go, like,
Yato's having a flashback right now to the last time he talked to a seemingly Anubai person back at the fucking Demiplane Tavern. It's
Yeah, that's right.
oh, did that son of a bitch try to kill me? Is that why he said that I was getting... Is he hunting us? That son of a...
He was stuck in his stomach, so
Yeah.
I don't
Probably-
know that counts.
I will.
Although he was kind of cool, like, I don't know if we should go back there and be like, all like, hey, why'd you talk to me? Like, that's not cool, bro, what the fuck? Or we should just ignore it. Anyways, Dirk, go talk to that guy.
Oh, okay. Yep. Going.
Yeah, I'll amend that to say that they only follow that rule when they are on a hunt. That way, both are true.
Fair.
Excellent.
Fair.
I like this lore much better now. This is great.
All right, Dirk, do your
Or it
stuff.
could be just rumors, just fucking stereotyping.
We're making sure that
Either way, she can use it.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I see Zelensky.
You do.
I don't know his name is Zelensky.
That's true.
And in proper Clipper fashion, I walk up and I go, hey, what you got? 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 Get new things? What you got? Did you get a deal? How much was it?
He looks at you dismissively, and he goes, "Out of my way, demon. I've got places to be."
Where are you going? What are you doing? Need help?
Going back home, preparing. None of your business.
Oh, material plane, right? Are you a dwarf?
He almost looks like. What'd you say?
Never seen a dwarf.
He looks almost intrigued at what you said, as he goes. Technically, yes, but no.
What technically? You mean you look and smell like dwarf? Especially the smell.
Oh, God, here we go.
He raises an eyebrow at you, and he goes,
Hey, Dirk. We don't talk to people like that. We don't judge their smell before we know their name. Hi. Please don't mind what my good friend here just said. We were just waiting for our turn to talk to the person inside.
he looks
But
at
I guess
you.
he is a little bit intrigued by your nature.
Yeah. He nods his head in greeting, and he shrugs, and he says, "I've heard worse. Besides, I can't smell. He knows probably a little bit more than me, after all. Look at that beak. Hangs halfway off his face."
Yeah. I mean, that does give them a strong sense of smell. But I can tell you, as as a fuck, what's the word? Feline? Yeah.
Yep.
Myself, it you smell just fine. Don't listen to him.
He shrugs. Okay. Doesn't really
But
bother me.
don't worry. I'll instruct him to be more polite. But Dirt,
Okay.
please. Do that again. Yeah.
Honest
Keep going.
question.
Keep going.
And
Okay. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
he raises up a finger and he says, first of all, answering your past question, only half a dwarf. Other half's halfling. Yeah.
Oh,
If you call me a
damn.
dwarfling, I will cut you from. And he kind of looks over you, claw to beak. So, don't do that. But
Damn.
as for your other questions, got what I came for. Leaving to where I need to be.
okay. Do you have a ride?
He shrugs, beginning to walk past you as he says, "Don't need one."
What name?
Zelensky, or at least that's the name I go by. What about yours, weird bird?
I'm Dirt. Or you can call me Clipper.
And you, his furry friend?
Oh, you can call me Akato.
You're
You embraced it.
that's
He embraced it,
certainly
yep.
a name.
I know. My parents didn't really
Really popped off.
like me
with
that much. But anyways,
Your parents and I have something in common. Alright. Well, it was good meeting all of you, but I need to be anywhere else now.
excuse me.
Huh?
Do you reside in hell, friend?
No.
Do you have a way out?
Yes.
He turns at Dirt and then turns at the party, kind of like, should we ask him for help?
Dirt would give you a little shrug and be like, you would get the sense that he's basically saying, can't hurt.
Rowan?
She also shrugs and kind of makes a gesture like what he said.
Mm-hmm. What is Perdos thinking or looking like right now?
Perdos, is looking at Zelensky and looking at the dagger strapped to his sides, and then looks over to you like, oh, I was asked a question, and then just nods.
Well, Ferdo's reactions to things.
Yep.
He's either sharp as a tack or just not even there.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys... Do you mind if I talk to you in private for a moment? Sir Zelensky?
He raises an eyebrow in a very suspicious expression. You want to talk in private?
Away from this entrance, preferably.
He looks around him, and then you notice he flashes a glance to both of his daggers, and his hand twitches a little bit. Yeah, sure. Let's talk.
He turns around at the party and says, "You guys go in. Don't cause any trouble. I'll be there shortly."
Okay.
Rowan will nod and follow Dirt.
Also, please start with them in there because it's probably going to be more important.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, we're totally getting in trouble now. Fuck.
Let's
We're in
go.
so
10 out
much
of 10.
trouble.
Hey,
You
listen,
have just
you got-
doomed us.
You got a half-fallen angel and literal Ashira with you. How bad could it get?
How bad could it possibly be?
I mean,
Oh.
like, if Rob lets me just say, I put her here and turn on Spirit Guardians with the highest spell slot available, then yes, we're fine.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, before anyone does anything, I'm gonna go
Oh,
to the
no.
bathroom. I'll be right fucking back.
No, you son of a bitch.
Fair enough.
Plus, I
Listen,
actually
my-
have to walk away too because I need to turn the heater on. I'm about to die.
Yes,
Oh my
it works
God.
perfectly.
Did she just say she has to turn the heater on?
Yep.
Oh my god.
She about to freeze.
Aaron,
Living
you-
that rhyme life.
Oh my god. Dude, you don't even know. Like, my parents are living that rhyme life right now. They got 17
Jesus.
inches of snow.
Jesus.
I put that in metric, but I can't. It's
And
like
it's not even
3/4 of a meter.
it's not even raining over here and we already have the heater on.
Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you all.
Listen, we got hit by global warming real bad. It's fucking December and people are still fucking going to the beach. It's so fucking unreasonably hot at like this
During the
time of
day.
the year. Yeah, it's fucking December and it's like the sun is out.
Well, aren't you, like, you're relatively close to the equator too, right?
What, like the country itself, yes, but I live far north, like right at the
Okay.
coast of the Mediterranean. It's pretty.
Okay.
In like I would say, 7 years ago, it was pretty regulated. Like summers were pretty hot, but winters were pretty cold. It never snowed, but that's because of the proximity to the
Right,
the
right.
sea,
Yeah.
rather than like
Yeah.
it not being cold enough.
Right.
But yeah, it's just lately it has been so unreasonably hot. Like, I told fucking Dredd the other day, and he was in disbelief. But I have never seen the desert like in person
Mm-hmm.
before. Like people imagine like, oh, it's a desert, you know, Sahara. Like, bro, that's like many kilometers down south.
Yeah. You're in the somewhat temperate, like you're in the you're on the Mediterranean, dude. Like fucking,
Yep.
It's nice there.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice, or used to
like-
be nice.
If I put it in like America terms, you're like San Diego, like where it's
Okay.
like just not like too
Well-
hot, not too cold, ever.
Yeah. Oh, is Aaron also back?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
All good, all good. Let's continue.
You turned on the
All
fire.
right. So, as Zelensky moves with your cat friend, you freaky little mind fuckers, you're head back into the inner sanctum.
Yahato could do it too. He just chose.
That's
not to,
true.
right?
He hasn't used it yet,
Okay.
but he felt it.
But is it like? Does it feel like it's waning? Like the more it's used, it's becoming less potent, or
No.
oh,
Uh-oh.
It feels stable, not like it's growing, but just that it's there.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
And it's like, but only centered around like entities and their like and maybe like some of their things that they have attached to them. Because like, I mean, obviously Aaron affected an object and I affected them.
Uh huh. Weird,
Interesting.
isn't it? Yeah.
There's more.
There's
more,
something to this. Yeah.
experimentation.
All right, you guys walk in, and at this point, it seems the two folks are over by this part of the altar as you guys approach and enter the room.
No
Do
chance
they
this
notice
looks more
us?
like Elliot than Elias, does it? Huh?
No, that's definitely Elias. I would just kind of whisper to Rowan. Take the lead. I don't know if you talking to him would freak him out.
She will nod.
Ruffles its feathers. Have they noticed this yet?
Nope, they are talking in very intense conversation, and I will say, Rowan, if you do want to talk to them, it would take only a quick moment to kind of defuse it by saying that you're not technically hunting them. After all, anyone who knows Anubises knows that you are allowed to talk as long as you're not hunting.
Yeah, these two seem clever enough to have that information.
But, however you want to use it. These two are intensely... It seems like they're arguing with each other. Shibboleth is kind of throwing her hands up in the air, looking very annoyed, and Elias looks defiant and angry.
Can we hear them?
Yeah, I was just going to say, can I try to listen in on this while we haven't been noticed yet?
Right. Both of you roll me perception checks.
Oh, sorry, I hit it twice. And it lagged.
You're chill.
This is a 20.
Alright. Hold on, I'm also signing into the music because I just remembered I haven't done that.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Sam is going to be like fuming at us all. Like, watch it.
Wow.
Wow.
Was I the only one in there? Yeah, I probably was the only one in there. Fucking losers.
But you guys are able to hear bits and pieces of the conversation as you sit and listen. And it seems that Shibboleth is, the witch, is just cursing the hell out of Elias. Just very upset and angry. And her voice betrays the fact that she seems to be almost overcome with emotion in the same way that she might be choking back slight tears. And Elias does not seem to be under the same restrictions. He is angry and his emotions are flowing as he stands defiant and is saying something about Elliot and how his days are waning. Get over it, witch. However, during the course of this argument, she will say back at him, and you can tell from the way he flinches that it lands. She'll say that if his days are truly waning, then obviously his tattoos aren't hurting Elias as much anymore, are they? And you can tell that that is in fact not true. Especially with what you saw earlier, Dirk.
Yeah. I would take my the little staff with the lantern, and I tap it on the ground a couple times, let it make the lantern jingle just a little bit, and then just be like, "Pardon us, did we catch you at a bad time?"
Elias will turn around, and you can see some of the anger hiding behind a well-crafted guise of cool contemplation. His voice dripping with malice as he says, No, you didn't. Come right in. My castle, your castle. Remind me, who are you?
I am Clippa. I represent some interested parties down south, if you catch my meaning. And we're here to maybe see if we can strike a trade.
he nods a little bit, and he seems a bit more open. A trade. I am trying to expand my influences. What do you wish to buy?
Well, I mean, you simply are the preeminent name here in arms and armaments. I'm hearing tell from some friends over at the Devil's Crossing. They sent us your way and said that if you need something special for killing, that you are our man. It's Elias, right? You may call me Dirt. And he would walk forward like a good and extend a hand.
Elias will meet you and shake your hand, and he'll. Nice.
Perfect.
that was great. He'll shake your hand, and just with a businessman smile that you might see adorning the face of a lawyer, would say, pleased to meet me, I'm sure.
Oh, always. It's so nice to meet proper businessmen when you're abroad. We come from the pit, and there's some undesirables down there that need erasing. What would you recommend?
Undesirables from the pit?
Yes. We, somewhere around the third ring of the abyss, thereabouts.
Third ring?
We kind of go all over.
Yeah. And, he seems to be doing some mental math before he says, if they're from the abyss, they're demons. If you want to kill a demon, you need something blessed, or something sharp, or preferably both. Now, what level of demon is this? Is this a petty rank? Is it a high class?
No. The interested parties that I represent, they're on the way up, and they wish to make sure that they continue on the way up. So we're talking not quite Lord, maybe Lord. You have anything of that caliber?
A lord? You don't mean a lord of the hells?
No, well, I mean, why not? There's all sorts of things going on down here.
Yes, I suppose there is. But killing a demon lord, that's not an easily done task. And not without its repercussions, many would say. But you might want to tell your employers that, while I admire their dreams, they best have a bit of common sense and perhaps a tad sprinkle of being more realistic. Now, you, and he waggles his finger at you in sort of a sassy manner, you're treading on some dangerous territory if you're trying to hunt anything close to a lord or their subjects. I like a little bit of danger. That, you're going to get killed, but I'll have a good laugh while you do it.
Oh, I'm going to make sure I take as many of them with me as I possibly can. But I'm not really I'm more the liaison, not so much the frontliner. As you can see back there, I have come with company. I do well more at a distance. Maybe from behind a rock, in some rubble, something pointy sticks out and then all of a sudden flies forward and goes through something's neck. I mean, many things have fallen that way.
He looks towards you, his nose upturned a tad bit as he starts to make more notice of your friends and stride that way, but before he does, he casts a glance over at you, and he goes, "Color me surprised." And he's still talking to you over his shoulder, his direction towards your friends, but his focus on you, as he says, "Well, I admire you coming all this way. You know my ideals are good, and, well, I've been looking to expand my clientele anyway. You tell your handlers. I'll see what I can do for them. Perhaps there's a deal that can be reached between the two of us, and before we go any further, it is only prudent of me to introduce myself to everyone. You," and he looks towards you, Rowan, "you, an Anubis here? You must be..." And he licks his lips in a very unsettling way, and you see his eyes flash for a moment in a sort of predatory glance. "You must be having quite the time."
Not hunting at the moment, if that's what you mean. Although there may have been a misunderstanding with one of your underlings.
Oh, did you kill him?
I decided to have a little fun. He's on the run. Might not be back for a while.
No. I mean, as long as you dispose of the body after you're done playing, I really don't care. There
Good to know.
A dime a dozen? It was the Buddha, right? The trio of Buddha, was it?
Yes, although just the one is on the run as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, well, I'll keep the other two and make use of them. I love those idiots. They are rather remarkable when it comes to battle, but dumb as a box of rocks, and really, really cheap. It's quite nice, really. Expendable. It's so nice. Anyway, your name.
On the same litter.
Yes, indeed, they were.
Got that feeling.
Me too. Their idiocy seemed familial. And
Who was
you?
who was the dwarf that left?
Ah, another satisfied customer. Or at least, I do hope satisfied. I'm not going to get anywhere if my goods aren't seen as priceless, like they truly are. Why? Are you hoping to be another satisfied customer? Well, no, we did just talk about that. Sorry, my mind is elsewhere at the moment.
That's perfectly fine. You can make your introductions. Sorry about that.
No, quite. Introductions. I, of course, am Elias, and you, my non-hunting hunter.
Before Rowan answers, can you refresh my memory? We have only interacted with Elliot, right?
Yes.
Or okay, I just wanted to be extra sure.
I think you interacted with Elias for all of about 2 minutes, because you came in, he yelled at you like, "Hey, who the hell are you guys?" And then Elliot happened to take over.
Gotcha. Okay. I think that's why in my brain I was like, yeah, hasn't he met us? Okay, excellent. She will not answer right away and then say, prefer not to go by names, but you can call me Iris.
And call you Iris I will. And he continues to introduce himself to Ashira, who gives just kind of a take my name and go fuck yourself with it kind of response. And then he talks to Perdos. Yeah. He talks to Perdos, who just like kind of gives him just like a quick, simple answer. And he shrugs at Perdos's simplicity before lounging back over to you guys, that he's kind of splitting his attention between. You two work for the same person, I'm assuming.
Yes. No, we are all associates under the employ of the same up and comer down there, and we would I caught a glimpse of what that man took with him, and that looks like, let's just say, if that's something that you could procure more of. I mean, just the intimidation factor alone was startling. I mean, all I saw was just the butt end of the handle, and I was like, that thing looks like it's made to kill more than any dagger, or sword, or even bow that I've ever seen.
You do have an eye for quality, I assume. And you are quite right, they are some of the finest creations I have laid my eyes upon. I wish I could have kept them for myself.
Was there only one set?
For now, yes, and plus, I don't have my. Well, my gloves are upstairs and I couldn't be bothered to grab them. You see, I can't touch the poor things. Gives me an awful case of hives.
Oh, that's interesting. So how are they made then? I mean, are you manipulating them through, maybe magical means and then forming them, or do you have persons under your own employ that produce these marvels for you? What's your production scale look like?
I have contacts that know how to get them created. You see, it's a marvelous process. There are workers who help make them. They dip the poor things in blood for, oh, what was it? What were they telling me? About 4 whole days. And then after, if they haven't drowned, they actually make the damned things. He laughs at his own joke just horribly.
Now I get it. Yes, no, that's quite the good one. But my employer is looking to outfit a moderately sized group, and if they all had something like that, matter of a lord or even maybe one of his lieutenants, would be child's play.
Child's play. You have obviously never faced a lord or his servants. There is no child's play about them. But I do like your tone. Now, they can't be mass-produced just yet. We don't have the manpower for that, but I could procure another set. I wasn't lying about them dipping them in blood. The cursed beings who make the weapons do have to be dipped full bodily in blood for 4 whole days.
Oh, that's brings whole new meaning to blood for the blood god. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
where did he get to anyway? We were supposed to look him up because, like, we have a bit of a beverage situation down there, and it'd be nice if we could bring back some vintages. But anyway, I heard he was up here, but he might be in Dis. I'm not sure. So how long? You said at least 4 days before something else could be created. And would something like this, and I hate myself for doing this, he pulls out some of the Hellstone. The stuff and the with all the Stygian or the Styxium rubbed off. Just a small piece. Like the size of maybe a pearl, or maybe a little bit bigger, like a marble. And he'd be like, something like this possibly be a worthy trade if we had more, of course.
Dirt, roll me a perception check.
Yay. Motherfucker.
Fair. You both of you see him visibly recoil. You notice that the brands on his arm seem to be pulsing the moment you pulled that out. They look like any more, and they will rip through his skin. It's rather gnarly, but he moves away as if he was just kind of struck, and he hisses a little bit at you, and he says, "What in the hell's you?"
I mean, we have people too. And he quickly puts it away at noticing that, like, he's, like, you know, this visibly affected. I just thought, I mean, with its reputation, that it might be something of value past just simple currency. You know, everyone wants gold or ichid, and everyone seems to have enough of that. But something like that could also maybe make your wares a little bit more desirable. Albeit, looks like you would have to employ other salesmen.
He like, as he talks, he like moves his neck around. He's acting like he is like he has the same reactions as someone who's very sore all of a sudden. And he's moving around and by the lords, a little bit of warning would have been nice. You're about to shove pure hellstone in my face. But
well, I didn't think that you would have that. I mean, what are you, like, that alert? I mean, I don't know. It hasn't ever hurt me at this point, so
he like squints his
I apologize.
He squints his eyes at you and he says, "It's all right. You didn't think a demon would be hurt at the sight of Hellstone. You are a strange little bird man. I'm rather surprised it didn't hurt you. What variety are you?"
Well, I mean, I was Kenku in life, and then, you know, things wound up me down here. So I not from here, so I get a little bit of a pass. And that's why I'm sent out to do the running, as if, you know, because I can get things, sticky fingers, if you catch my meaning.
I see. Yeah, it not being a demon does have its perks, I suppose. Though I can tell you it gives you plenty of other interesting things. But back to the matter at hand, nobody would want that, which does make it rather my boathouse, as it. You can do a lot with that, provided you stab it in the right person. Let's talk business. And he clasps his hands together, and we will move to Madron.
Yes.
All right. Yato's not crying. I'm crying because allergies attack. So bear with me.
You're good, man. Take your time.
Yeah. No. We can do it. I'm just when you hear pain noises, that's not him.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Yeah.
All right.
No, go ahead.
Oh, as your friends leave, Zelensky would lead you over to a corner sort of room off to the side, and he'll cross his arms and, all right, you got 3 minutes, kid. What's going on?
Should be enough. Listen. Do you give a shit about the hells and politics in here?
My politics about the hells is that I hope each and every one of them die and or stay in their lane. As long as they stay in their lane, I won't eviscerate them. If they step out of their lane, I will kill them with a smile on my face. Why do you ask?
Good. Okay, so, TLDR, I am not a devil. And I am not from here. Nor is any of my friends who just went in there. We got here under some very funny but still unfortunate circumstances, and we are currently looking for a way out. Can you help us?
Provided that you're telling the truth, I can, but I'm sorry to say, kid, while I am a bit understanding of your ordeal, you look pretty damn convincing as a demon.
He takes off the disguise.
And your powerful disguise melts away. One that fooled a demon hunter, even. Don't know where it happened, but you guys must have upgraded somehow.
Yep. Regular, degular human.
Huh. You. Fucking crazy.
Not dead.
So it would seem. Alright, so I'm more willing to buy your got stuck in the hells story. And you're
Yeah.
trying to get out?
Exactly. Now, if you can't help, that's fine. I just jumped at the opportunity of you mentioning that you did have a way out of here, pretty confidently, I must say. I must add. So,
Of course it's confident. I've been doing it all my damn life.
what are you?
It's usually an impolite thing to ask, but thankfully for you, I don't fucking mind.
I mean, I'm sorry. You
Relax.
just
I'm
informed me
pulling
that
your
you do
gizzard,
that.
boy.
Or okay.
Kids these days ain't got no sense of humor. No, I am a planeswalker. You know, walks the plains, is able to go back and forth, and with enough energy, I'm able to move groups. Yeah, I used to do it for pay a little while back, kind of as a ferryman, if you will, but that shit was boring as all get out, so, I mean, I'm a little out of practice with groups. I don't really like people existing near me, but I did help a group out a little while back and got into the groove of it again, so I can probably boost you out here.
Neat. So, okay. That we appreciate that. There's one small issue, and if it seems like you can't help with it, entirely fine. But
If you say your portal's sick, I swear to God, I will duct tape your mouth
no,
shut.
I'm not
when we
portal
move.
sick. I actually can make my own portals, although they are kind of like kind of in the same plane. You know, low-level teleportation magic. Anyways,
Yeah.
we seem to have gotten ourselves in kind of a funny situation.
Uh-huh.
Where the way we got here was through some powerful entity that we were having a bad time with, teleported us out of into this place out of kind of desperation.
Huh.
We ended up killing the thing, but now that it's dead, apparently its death cursed us, and we cannot leave through like normal means. We had not necessarily a planeswalker with us, but some person who also can like traverse the planes kind of easily and naturally, and they couldn't do it. So
Well, yeah. Seems like you got yourself in one hell of a pickle. Who did you off that was able to curse you like that? That's some strong shit.
are you sure you want to know?
God, the last time I got asked that. Well, we don't need to know about my third divorce. Lay it on me.
Okay, just brace yourself.
Oh God.
Remind me, is it Baphomet or
Hold on, I get
the
the two
ne-
mixed
the-
up.
yeah?
It would be
99%
Baphomet.
sure. Yeah.
Baphomet, yeah, not
Yep.
Bahamut.
Yeah,
No. Bahamut's a dragon.
that's
okay,
true.
okay, cool. I was just making sure. Yeah, he would say a certain Baphomet.
He looks at you, and he goes like slack-jawed for a second. And then he takes probably the deepest sigh you've ever heard. And he says,
Understandable.
"You're telling me
Yep.
that some random
Yes.
adventurers killed
Uh huh.
fucking
Yep.
Baphomet."
Uh-huh.
You are either the most capable warrior I have seen in ages, or the stupidest one. But either way,
Probably both.
congratulations.
Appreciate it, but we need a way out.
Yeah, obviously
were-
you do.
We were kind of in heaven doing some stuff to prevent some mind fuckery, and he appeared somehow in heaven, or well, the upper planes, and dragged us into here.
If I hadn't been sober for an entire week, I'd swear that you tripped me on something, because that sentence is wackadoodle.
I know. Hi. This is my daily life now.
You want some kind of quest or something? This seems like a quest.
I'm not sure if you'd be able to help, but if that'll help, then yes. What I need is a way to either a way to break the curse or some teleportation that is powerful enough to ignore the curse.
Huh. Well, I do like a challenge.
Are you
I might-
able to, uh-huh.
Go ahead.
Are you able to travel pretty easily back and forth?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do you want to do a test run? See if you can, just drag me out of here and then return and drag the others if needed, or if it's even possible.
I can try, yeah, but I gotta warn you, kid. And he takes some things out of his pocket and he starts drawing around himself. If if you're really as cursed as you say you are, it may not play nice with me trying to yank you out of here.
Would something be trying to harm you?
Well, I don't know about me. Trust me when I tell you I am up to the gills in protections from beasties. But you, my friend, went to not only pissed off, but also apparently actually offed a demon lord. You're gonna feel a little bit of a pinch.
Is it lethal?
Fuck if I know.
Great. You know what? Fuck it. Worth a shot.
That's what I
Go
like to
ahead.
hear.
Weeball.
Fuck it, Weeball.
And the man looks up at you because he is in fact a dwarf halfling, so he's quite small.
Yeah,
But-
you're like a short dwarf.
He's like a short dwarf. But he
A
looks up
short,
at you.
slightly less stocky dwarf.
Yeah, with a gruff smile, and he goes, "You know what, kid? You're not half bad. If you could move like me, I might actually like the idea of a protege." But anyway, get in the fucking circle.
Alright, no problem. Gets in the circle.
All right.
You're gonna get splinched. I'm just waiting. For
Also, before we keep going, just in case this ends up blowing me up or doing some weird shit, I would like to ask the strange question: are you dwarf from your from your dad or your mom?
He looks at you for a second, and then
Ask
he
the
just
important
laughs
questions.
and he grins. It's that sort of old man laugh that you can't tell is pneumonia, third stage, or he thought your joke was funny. But he laughs for a second before he goes, "You know, it was actually my mother, if you can believe that. Dad was stubborn and determined."
Alright, I'm happy to know that my guess was correct.
He doesn't say anything, but he shakes his head. And then he says some words that you don't understand, and shit starts to get interesting. I would like you to roll me a Constitution check.
Check or save?
Check for now, save for later.
Yeah, they're
boring.
the same. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Hey,
Oh, wow.
hey,
That was
let's
almost
go.
really bad.
It was almost horrible. The fact that a 19 is next to a 1 on the d20 is such a good design of a dice.
Yup, it really is. But things start to shake around you. In a sort of localized area, the ground around you begins to crack almost as if you're pulling it with you, as you're essentially getting the Planewalker equivalent of turbulence. And as you hold on to the dwarf's shoulder, and you see this light kind of concentrating around him as he is attempting to use his magic to pull you out of wherever you're at, you hear someone behind you, and it is the ghostly voice of Baphomet. It is grisly. Like, you expect his voice is what you could expect from someone who's trying to talk when their vocal cords have been perforated, like confetti. And yet his voice still seems to reach to you as he says, "No, you're not getting away that easily."
Oh,
Feel
you're
cold
still alive.
grip on you. Not alive. Part of you. Part that refuses to let go.
I see. That is actually pretty good to know. Tell me. You despise me and my group, right? Kind of did you dirty there.
You feel it nod, but it doesn't say anything.
Well, if I need someone to hate me in order for this curse to be lifted, I'm assuming... Would it include this presence of yours? Is it powerful enough?
You hear the thing laugh, and I say the thing because as you begin to talk to it, you realize this is not Baphomet. Rather, it's a shadow of him created by his last intentions. This, my friend, is an Arai.
Uh-huh.
A vengeful spirit. One created from the last intentions of someone who absolutely despises whoever it's latched onto. And I won't describe its face to you because I don't think I could do it justice.
That's
But-
fair. Do you have
so-
a picture?
I don't, actually. I want
That's
you
fair.
to picture what it might look like.
Okay, I'm having imaginations right now. Let's go.
All right.
I remember what Baphomet looks like, and it was horrible enough.
But,
I'm.
mhm.
Oh no, I'm just thinking. Greater Leshen.
Ooh, fair.
Yeah.
But the spirit latches on to you, and you hear it cackle. And it says, "Clever boy, not clever enough." And
Yeah, that's what they all say.
the world begins to shake around you a bit more as you can hear Zelensky, but it's almost like he's 1,000 miles away, even though he's standing right next to you. And he looks a little bit uncertain, but not afraid, as he yells over to you, "Boy, you gotta get that thing off of you somehow. It is latching on, and I don't know if I can pull you out while you're still alive."
How long do you have? How long can you hold on for?
I mean, if you're wanting to go right now, I can keep this thing open for an hour, maybe. But
An hour?
you need to
That
hurry.
should be more than enough. And he turns back and faces the vengeful spirit. But as he faces it, tell me, do you think if I kill it, it would just go away?
Are you asking Zelensky?
Yeah.
He shrugs and he says, "I don't know. I can't see it wherever it is. I can't fight something I can't see."
I can. I'm just wondering if your magic would work if it just dies.
Them's there a spirit, boy. It can't die. You have to conquer it. That or fulfill whatever task it put on you. This whole leaving business of yours.
I see. You know, I think you would appreciate talking to someone else. Please don't mind what you're about to see. Just focus on the portal and teleportation. Keep it up.
He doesn't say
And-
anything.
Yeah. Yato turns back and basically lets himself go and allows Seabrith control. Does Seabrith react or do anything?
Seabrith kind of like mentally like, you know when you startle someone and they like shake for a second before looking at you? That's essentially what he's done. However, it's sort of in a gleeful measure, and you hear him deep within yourself, and he sounds happy.
Listen, as he's kind of like letting himself go, I'm a merciful host. I deprived you of the satisfaction of killing killing Baphomet yourself. But I guess his vengeful spirit is the next best thing. Don't get used to this.
And Seabrith will take control, but he will say as he's coming to it, and he like mentally looks at you as he is taking over control. He'll just grin with needle sharp teeth as he says, "I could say the same thing about you when you take control again."
You're a funny one.
And as he stretches his limbs, we'll switch back over to your friends.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Okay. Front seat negotiations with a demon.
Dances with wolves.
No, let's go back to boring like. Nah, I'm kidding.
Before we switch back in full, was there any reaction from our lovely companion over there when the Hellstone came out?
Actually, Rowan has been keeping an eye on her this entire time.
She
Best
looked.
actually ever.
She looked excited, but also you could tell that like her eyes looked away for a moment, almost like she was looking at a bright light. She did get a little closer. But Elias clasps his hands together and says, "Well, let's talk business. You have quite the interesting material on your hands, and I'd love to take it off them."
Well, let's talk business. You have something we want, namely these. I don't even know what they're called. Whatever you sold the dwarf, something brand new, shiny, that my employer will find both intimidating and bolstering, if you know what I mean. You know, stick one of those things in someone's face and they're going to shit their pants.
Yes, I assume they would.
Yeah. So, what's the absolute shortest amount of time that you could make this happen?
Well, if I put in a express order. I think we might be able to lower it down to less than a week, perhaps even 3 days. You know, if we keep them submerged a little longer than normal, we can get that working in 3 days, perhaps.
I mean, if you give them a little bamboo shoot, then, you know, they won't drown right away.
No. They do need to be kept alive, but they will die at the end, I assure you. It takes blood to create something this beautiful.
That's marvelous.
Deeply concerning.
And then if what I expect, my employer is going to absolutely love these things and desire more. What does your distribution network look like, or where can we, how do we, set up maybe a regular stop in? We bring a chest, you give us, yeah, however many that chest is worth, and then we keep coming back until all of our hands are full.
That's a good question. And one.
I mean, you must have other people interested in this, right?
Yes, a select few. You see, they're still a prototype. We're actually not entirely sure that these things can be made on a mass scale. It takes a lot to make them, after all, and materials aren't cheap. So, we made a couple of them to test the gates, as we shall say. And well, the dwarf is going to let me know how they work.
Interesting. I mean, is he a regular customer of yours?
Oh, no. I've never seen him before in my life past this one deal. He actually reached out to me through other means. It was, well, won't bore you with the details, but... And he begins to say something, and you see his face seize up. You see his tattoos glow. And he seems to be in a large amount of pain, seizing up a bit, and letting out this odd sort of screech.
Oh, did some fall out? I'm sorry. And he's like looking around himself to see if like he dropped something out of his pack. Like did I let the cat out of the bag kind of thing.
And while you're doing that, Rowan, you have kept your eyes trained on the witch this entire conversation. And while you may have missed certain things that Dirt was talking to with Elias, your results are nothing if not rewarding. You see her muttering under her breath. She had only started doing that a couple minutes ago, but a couple of seconds ago, you saw Elias double over in pain, and his tattoos begin to glow, and she seems to take that as a signal and begins to chant under her breath faster and faster. She seems to be enacting some sort of spell.
Rowan is not going to interfere. She is keeping her eyes on this whole situation, though.
Fair.
She will probably gesture to Dirt if she can get his attention without... I'm assuming Elias is very distracted by his pain.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're in like tone of vision. Like I would pick up like a head nod towards, and then like just kind of like gently turn my neck to like watch like what she's doing. Obviously, see her casting magic like something on this person, and then he would just take a step back. What I have Ashira targeted too. Oops. There we go. Fix that. And let it play out with her.
All right. She steps forward slowly. She seems to be moving like she's moving through a thick current in the air, chanting all the while, slowly, steadily, getting a little bit louder to where if you focus, you can hear the words just ever so slightly. And
those words are?
A chant in Abyssal. Which you do know.
Yep.
Alright, no worries. 1 second. I'll actually give you a transcript.
The blood god. Wait. Trying not to sneeze.
Don't sneeze.
Elephant, elephant,
Oh.
elephant, elephant.
Elephant, 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 elephant.
I don't know. It's one of the things that they say to do if you don't want to sneeze.
Really?
Or maybe it's watermelon. I can't remember now.
Watermelon, 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 watermelon.
Elephant seemed to do something. I don't know, like it. The tickle was
Roll
gone.
with elephant then.
All right. That is what she's repeating over and over again. God, I don't know why it doesn't know their name. Hold on.
Okay. Sweet.
Yep.
Okay. mm, what do I want to do with that? What do I want to do with that? Let it happen. Yep. He's
Fair.
just gonna put his hands up, like hands up, don't shoot. And he's just gonna be like, I'm not touching this.
I have a question, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All the stuff that we've been feeling in the air, is this something that we can feel?
Yes. But
I can feel it.
you, from a quick glance, it feels like, it's the same feeling, but this time you are not the one in charge. You are simply able to observe something.
Yeah,
And-
then she will observe.
Fair. And as you guys observe, Shibboleth gets a little bit more bold. And she moves closer. And she speaks a little bit louder. You get the sense from the way she's looking at Elias, this seems to have been a long time coming. And she spares a quick glance at you two just to make sure that you're not interfering. And then she gets right next to him. And he is in exquisite pain. He has not stopped yelling for the last 5 seconds. Solid. And he manages to wrench himself upwards. And he looks at her. And there's actively blood leaking from his eyes. And he seems to be growling something. You can tell it seems to be a bit of a threat, perhaps a curse. But it's not exactly intelligible. Either way, the message seems to get communicated as she gives him just the most unsettling smile, vindictive and happy at his destruction. And she claps her hands together. And he disappears in a black mist.
Oh.
What did you just do? We were.
Yes, I know. Thank you for talking to him. It gave me time to weave that together, and I promise you'll get a chance to speak with him again. It wasn't permanent. It was effective, though. Oh.
Where did he go?
Banished. I split him. A little bit here, a little bit there. Through about 4 planes, or not 4 planes, 4 layers, really just to cover my bases. It will take some time.
But what about the other one?
Well, he'll understand, and he'll be back too. Hopefully, if I did it right, he'll be in charge when he gets back, but they're both gone for about anywhere from 5 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, that's 4 weeks of preparation just for a few minutes?
Oh, you have no idea. Yes. If only just to watch him suffer.
And what if the other one doesn't come back in charge? What does that mean for you?
Oh, well, then he'll be angry, but he can't hurt me.
Can't or won't?
He's in a pact with Elliot. Elliot can't kill himself, and he can't hurt me. There are other parts of the agreement, but those are the parts that we need to concern ourselves with right now.
Okay. Well, while we have this moment, hang on. I have a dog that's freaking out.
You're good.
Oh no, puppy.
He's like, I have the zoomies and I need to go outside. But, like, it's fucking cold here. It's like 25 degrees Fahrenheit here. And I don't have a coat right now. So he looks like Seablith right in the eyeballs and just be like, so you know you're going to. What's he going to do to you when he comes back?
Be a passive-aggressive bastard for at least 5 hours and probably hurt me in unimaginable ways that don't involve the physical or emotional. But, again, worth it. Besides,
Interesting.
It's proof of concept. I didn't actually know if that would work.
That was... What do you mean you didn't know it was going to work? Come on. You had to have known.
Well, I mean, in theory, yes, but I don't know. I haven't used my powers in a little while, not like that, and it was risky.
Why don't you leave now? I mean, you obviously don't belong here.
Don't belong here. This is my home.
I didn't mean...
Not exactly. My home's a little bit below, but still.
That's what I meant. Like, why not return back to where you obviously were from? I mean, is there problems there too?
My father's a tyrant. I won't be under him any longer. My people are in disarray, and until I can go and help them, I have banished myself.
Ah, I see.
How do you mean to help them?
By vying for the throne from my father. If I am to be in charge of the second lair, well, it may improve for my people.
So that's why you looked excited about the Hellstone. Yeah?
Well, yes. You do know what that does, right?
It
Supposing
kills
we
anything
didn't.
down here. I know that.
Well, yes, it hurts just about anything down here that's demonic in nature. It's their weakness, which is rather odd if I do say so myself. The weakness being in their home area, but semantics of that aside, the more pure form you get, the more, well, effective it is. And I'm not entirely sure if in its purest form it would be able to hurt any of the royalty, but it never hurts to keep a demon in check. I should know. I am one.
Okay. Let's say we've come across a fair bit of it. Enough to craft something incredibly deadly. How valuable would that be?
Provided you made it into the right thing and with the right amount of purity, pretty valuable, I'd say.
Who'd be someone who we could ask about its purity?
Um, that I'm not entirely aware. That I'm not entirely certain of. You see, it's a bit taboo to research Hellstone in most of the layers. Some of them, it's even outlawed. You could be killed for just having that small amount on you.
That's good to know. Why did it flare up his markings? Like, and those were the ones that were on the other one, if I recall.
Yes, they're his failsafe.
Is that failsafe meant to end the Dark One if he gets full control?
Yeah, you've pieced it together. That's the end game. Is if he does manage to take complete control, then boom.
Could we
That's quite the
use something
fail-safe.
like this to oust him entirely?
Maybe, yes. I'm not entirely sure, but it does merit some thought because there's a demon side of him, but the origin of the whole thing is connected to my father, and you're sure as hell's not taking my father out with a little bit of Hellstone. But I don't know. Perhaps it could sever the
Let's-
connection, and then from there you could just kill a fucking demon.
Let's say that we've recently been experiencing a new sense of things and the ability to act upon those. Let's call them whispers.
Like psionics, or are you partially like telekinetic? What?
I don't
Humans have
know.
so
It
many senses. Well, actually,
Wait,
she doesn't.
wait,
She doesn't.
wait.
She doesn't say that. Never mind. She can't see through your
Okay.
guys'.
Oh, okay. I was real worried there for a hot second. I was like, "Oh shit, we're made." And she hasn't killed us yet. I mean, being born mortal is a curse and a boon, I guess, in its own ways. But
Tell me exactly these feelings that you've been experiencing, as much as you can.
outside, it felt to both of us, and he points to Rowan, that we needed to just think something, and we had almost like didn't feel like generalized magic. I mean, I can do simple nature spells and whatnot, but it didn't feel the same way. It felt like control over fate. That we had the situation in the palm of our hands, and we needed just to squeeze a bit, and we could make it whatever we want.
I see. And when did it occur?
Just now, coming in. His lackluster Buddha gods, gave us some gruffs, acted like they were going to try to, rough us up, as they said, and then escort us in. And my friend simply stopped their weapons in midair. And when I locked eyes with two of them, I simply thought, run. And they did, as if I had used a spell of command, but I'm no priest.
She doesn't say anything for a moment before she points a finger at you suddenly, Rowan, and she says, "You. Was he holding the spear when you did that?"
Yeah, it was weird. I could kind of tell what he was about to do, even though I couldn't tell what he was about to do, and I wanted it to stop, and it did.
You could sense his movements before he moved, kind of like recollections, little flashes of his body moving, yes?
Yeah, it was confusing because I thought maybe I was just reading his movements, but it was different. I was reading them before he made them.
I see. And you, and she points towards you, Dirt. You told them to run, and they did.
That's right. I didn't speak the words. I just thought, run, fools. And the two that I had set my gaze upon turned tail and fled faster than a rabbit.
And there were 3 of them, yes?
Yes.
Did she, shakes her head. Did you feel a bit of a bond between them?
Yes. As if they were cubs together, like brothers, maybe.
You two are in so much trouble.
Good.
Who was the last demon you fought?
I don't want to say his name at the moment. It's
Say
quite
his name. Which one? I need to know.
Baphomet.
Did you kill him?
Yes.
By the Divines. That explains it. These abilities that you have mentioned that you can do, I know them quite well because I can do them. Because I am the daughter of an archdevil. It comes with the territory, and they are slightly different than the ones that you, I believe, are able to do. But it comes within the same vein, because when you kill a demon lord, you get certain benefits that they pass on to you.
Like a curse.
Like an inheritance.
Oh. So it's a beneficial effect.
One without all of the drawbacks, mostly. You're not demon, whatsoever, but you've begun to be able to influence them. I'm guessing none of the guards gave you trouble on the way here?
And they acted like we weren't even there. We just thought...
really look, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, it almost like they were bowing their heads.
As demons often do when there's someone stronger in the room. Especially a stronger demon.
Would those above be able to sense this as well?
Not really. It only works on demons. You wouldn't be able to use this against... Well, I mean, you would be able to use it against yourselves, I suppose. but you wouldn't be able to use it on any mortals or any other creatures, or not even against any holy creatures, but demons? No. You don't have explicit control over them. Not like an arch or a lord, but congrats. You've climbed the ladder a bit.
That's occupational hazard. Right. So, will it now, because it was a demon, and they are different, the same benefit doesn't extend to those of devilish blood like yourself, right?
And think of them as cousins, if you will. I can do some of the same things, mostly with only devils rather than demons, but I can influence across the aisle a tad, though mine are, of course, stronger. I have quite literally inherited them, whereas you simply took them.
Ah, so the act of taking is less
Potent, yes.
potent than those that begat from our betters. Interesting. Quite
Yes.
interesting.
I
Um,
don't
how long do
recall
you
the
think
last
we have left before he
until
comes
what?
back?
Oh, until my best guess, about 10 minutes. But
Excellent.
yeah, hopefully longer. Wasn't there another
Is-
one of you somewhere?
He's outside talking to the dwarf.
Ah,
We're just
remember when
kind of
came the first time.
yeah. We remembered you as well. Though we didn't get the pleasure of having this little, fine conversation. Your counterpart in his less icky form. We'd like to help him if we could. You know that, right? We've
Yes.
just got a lot of other things on the go.
Yes, I understand. Believe me, I've been helping him for quite a while. While I will appreciate the assistance, it isn't strictly required. But I'll take it where I can get it.
Right. Would leaving some of this with you, and he points to his pack without taking it out, would that help you in your endeavors? Or would that just simply make things harder for you?
No, I think it might help some. That would be greatly appreciated.
All right. And he takes out the same marble size chunk, puts it in a coin purse, and just kind of present he takes a couple steps over, presents it to her. I hope you know that discretion would be appreciated if it is ever discovered. But I wish you the best of luck with that. We do need to actually check on him. He's been gone quite a while. I didn't think a simple conversation about how that gentleman managed to get here was going to take this long. Is he being accurate? Does he not have any more of these things that he sold the dwarf? Or is he just holding out on it?
Her smile twitches a little bit as she says, "Go and check on your friend. I might be able to rustle up some hidden inventory."
Excellent. This is why I like you. And he turns on a heel and he looks at Rowan as he does, and he's like, "You want to?" He kind of giving you the, "Are you coming or are you staying?"
She will say, right behind you. Just one extra question.
Okay. And he just starts making his way out, like super slow, but slow enough that he can keep an eye on Rowan if he needs to, in case the question offends.
Yeah, no, it is hopefully not going to offend.
Oh, hi, Perdos. You've been there the whole time, buddy. I'm sorry. Like so many of our pets, he just gets forgotten.
All right. So you guys are coming out to check on your friend, and
Yeah, we're coming. Yeah.
it's looking interesting. That's for damn sure. Because as you come out, you see Zelensky and Seabrith right next to each other, and Seabrith looks so happy to be out.
Oh shit.
Hold on one moment. 1 second. 1 moment.
Heard that?
No, oh, watch. There. Oh, looks like the game. Please keep out of this for a moment. I am trying to help.
Very well.
What's happened? What's he seeing?
So, Seabrith, you see a little bit more than your mortal counterpart. As Arai are interesting spirits. When you're born from a dying curse, you pick up a thing or two. This thing that floats in front of you now, it has inky black shadowy tendrils wrapped around it. It looks more like a writhing mass than a ghost or something, with a face kind of slapped on top. And some of those tendrils are latched onto you. Or at least your mortal meat bag.
Uh-huh.
And it looks at you, and it seems to recognize that it's not exactly talking to a mortal anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really change its tone of voice, but it looks at you and just, you're different.
Oh, really? What makes you say so?
And the hold on, I have to turn on my camera for how the spirit like reacts to you.
Uh-huh. Go on.
And it doesn't say anything. It just does this.
What do you mean this?
Like it just
Like the face?
yeah, it
motions
just
at
kind of
the
like
face?
yeah,
Okay.
it just kind of motions at its face like you got a little something
Uh-huh.
right here.
Well, I hope I'm not being dragged out here just to chit-chat. Show me why they call you a vengeful spirit.
And now it's time for that Constitution saving throw.
Do I roll it with Seabrith stats or Yahato stats? This is up to you, Dean.
Roll it with Seabrith's stats since he let you take
Okay.
control.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not a +3, it would be a +5. Con
Yes.
check?
Con save.
Check or save, okay. Alrighty. Ugh. So that'll be a 14.
All right. The spirit shows you why it is a vengeful spirit. It hits you hard. You feel this sort of blast hit you. And you're, frankly, kind of impressed.
Can he try to hit back?
You can.
All right, what do I roll?
In order to kind of attack back, go ahead and roll me either an intimidation or a deception.
Uh-huh. Oh boy, let's see. Which one is intimidation? Yep, got both of them proficiencies. Let's fucking go. 18 for 9 for a total of 18.
Nice. All right, you throw your weight against it much in the same way that it threw it against you just now. And you're no pushover. You hit it with everything you've got, and it shakes the spirit. It hisses at you in pain and anger. Ooh, that's a good. Yeah, I like that.
You're welcome.
What's wrong, big boy? Saying something scary?
Even you cannot break the spell of a last wish just by force alone. You might vanquish me, but my hold will linger. Like it or not, you're going to have to do what the old lord told you.
Oh, really? So what you're saying is that I should just give up and follow the trails. And eventually I'll be out of here. Right?
If your meat sack does what you want it to, then yes. You have chosen a stubborn vestige.
Well, that sounds wise. However, I guess I'm going to take a page out of the kid's book. That's how losers think. I am going to kill you, and I'm going to get rid of this stupid curse immediately. Come at me. Show me what you got.
The spirit kind of flits around you, cocking its head in ways that should not be done if you want to keep your neck where it's supposed to be. And it flits around you in this cloud of shadow and tendrils, and it says, I can see why you chose him. Strong, stubborn, resilient. Did you gamble, or did you know?
Honestly, I'd rather you don't know. Certain things are, better kept secret. Information like this is known to cost someone not just their life, but their whole existence. I imagine someone like you would know that.
The spirit looks at you with a look of defiance and a hint of fear and trepidation, as almost pleadingly it says to you, "You have chosen a gamble, picking him. It could pay off for you. Dividends, great dividends, but it could be the spelling of your doom."
As she's stalking, as the spirit is stalking, he will lose patience and try to attack it again.
Roll
He will
me.
target the tendrils directly, holding the body.
Roll me an intimidation skill check at advantage.
Alright. Let's go. Watch me roll 2 nat 1s in a row.
God, don't fucking say that.
Let's go. 20.
Nice, dirty 20. As the spirit is talking mid-sentence, laying the groundwork for some interesting lore drops, you reach with a clawed hand and you rip something out. and the spirit looks at you and just kind of stutters in a broken gasp, and it dissolves.
Oh, looks like the little thing can bleed. Although it died a little quicker than I expected. Boy, you better take over quick. I am not satisfied yet. So, DM, does it look like Yamato, like the thing is gone?
It looks like it's gone, yes.
Mm-hmm. Is Zelensky still struggling to pull Yamato out of here?
He is, but you can tell that he's making headway.
Okay. Can Yamato try to regain control? And if so, tell me what he needs to do, or roll.
He sure can. I'm going to need a... I'm going to need a charisma check.
Hey, let's go. Ooh.
Giving the dog a bone.
I'm going to need
Ooh.
another charisma check.
Okay, another nat one. Let's go. There we go. Ooh, guys, I'm
gonna
so
need
sorry.
another.
Oh my fucking god. I thought it was gonna
Jesus,
be
dice
one.
that fast. That was impressive.
That will be enough successes. After all, you were doing your own version of death saves.
Oh my god.
So that was like 2 out of 3?
Yep. You got
Okay.
pretty close there.
NATO.
You're back. You claw yourself back to your own consciousness.
Okay. He turns around. Z, is it working?
The man's forehead is slick with sweat, and he says through grunts, Whatever you did, yeah, it's working. It's just gonna be a hell of a push for me.
Okay, do you mind if we drag those? That's my people.
Wait, no, we've got things going on back there. Like,
Really?
seriously, like, good things. Totally didn't do anything stupid.
Guys, we may have a chance at leaving. Do we leave or not?
We might get free stuff, though. Lots happened while you were out here, fucking around with your shadow, but, I mean, wouldn't we have to do the same thing?
I don't know. Would they? Looks at Zelensky.
He seems to be trying very hard to retain concentration, but gives you a bit of a shrug, saying, whatever you did, you managed to push some of it away. I think I can overpower it, but... And he looks over towards you, Dirt, and he says, if you're going somewhere, get what you need and bring it back. You have 30 seconds.
Well, fuck. Okay, and Rowan, get the circle, and he just fucking turns and bolts back into the fucking cave. And looking for do I see Seabolith like chilling there?
In the cave? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Back. Yeah.
Yep, I got you. Her name and Seabrith are so similar that sometimes I mistake them for each other.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to prevent too, because I'm like, okay, is it Seabolith? Is it I don't want to say
I just call her
Seabrith because
Shiva
I know
in
it
my
ain't him.
mind.
Sheba.
Yep, Sheba.
Sheba, baby, do you got anything for me?
Right.
Gotta go. My ride's here.
God damn it. She does. You do see her in there. She's like pilfering around in this chest, and she sees you, and she's talking as she's moving some things around, and she says, "You're gonna have to wait a minute. I know it was around here somewhere."
I have 20 seconds at this point. I know. I'm
Right,
sorry.
Damn it. And she pulls out this small little pearl out of one of the pockets of her robes. If you had more time, then she would have stopped and been like, "Hey, check this out. It has pockets." But, but she did.
A robe with pockets. That's astounding.
But she takes a small pearl and you watch her smash it against the chest. And then her eyes light up and she seems to have found something. And she says, "Here, take it. Just be careful. They haven't been tested." And
grabs the box and fucking bolts out the door. Okay, I've got it. Let's go.
and it is only later that you'll realize she was still saying something else. Perhaps instructions of some sort. Or a warning. But we'll get to that later.
Well, Rob,
yeah,
what you said in the
Rob, you
last
cut
20
out
seconds
hard.
was out. Yep.
Oh, I said it's only later that you'll realize she was still talking when you bolted. And you're not entirely sure whether she was speaking instructions, goodwill, or perhaps a warning. Either way, you'll find out that part later. But
Probably not important.
probably not
Not
anything
important. Last thing I heard was has been tested. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll
That's
test it
fine.
ourselves.
Oh, you sure will.
Oh,
You
boy.
sure will. All right.
Boy. Okay.
But yeah, you as you dart back, excuse me, gosh, you see that there is a shining light around Zelensky, and he looks up, and he talks like he's holding the weight of the world in his hands, and indeed you swear that you can see things flicker around him, as he is essentially pulling you guys somewhere else, and he says, get in quick!"
Yes, throws Ashira in the circle. Rowan, and like puts out a hand. Is Rowan there or is she AFK?
No, she would have gotten in the circle. Oh, wait.
Grab Perdos. Yep, we're going.
All right. And with that, as you guys close in with Zelensky, he tells you to hold hands and buckle the fuck up.
Roger that.
As the earth around you begins to shake, and I would like a Constitution saving throw from each and every one of you.
Whee! Whee!
Oh my god.
I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. I was like, that's the one right the fuck here.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Alright, D&D Beyond.
Time to roll
Characters.
the character.
No.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, even poor Ashira.
Oh,
She had a
God.
+8. Oh my
Oh,
god.
God. I'm a DM Sammy and be like, oops. Oops.
We did a boo boo.
You may need a new character
Oh shit.
for next
Oh my god.
Monday.
Oh my god, Nebby.
Well,
Sorry, Nebby. Wait, she had a. Jesus Christ.
that was the first TPK of this week.
Won't be the
TPK
last.
by Zelensky. Weren't even in combat. Fucking amazing.
Yes.
God damn.
Someone talk your way into a TPK. That's a talent.
That is a talent
everyone
that
can
you
do
seem
that.
to have.
Exactly. Not everyone can do that. Like, imagine this game if I wasn't there. Like, wow. You guys would be doing so much shit.
Alright. And so, as the world is undulating, you feel yourselves being pulled somewhere else. This sense of multiple planes kind of just melding together a little bit. It seems, especially with your guys' condition, it's a bit hard to get you exactly where you need to go.
Oh no.
You all find yourselves mentally on a sort of bridge. Now, bridges are great. The one bad thing about them, though, is that sometimes some bridges have holes in them. These holes lead to different areas. And I need a dexterity saving throw from Rowan, as you are in dangerous closeness of falling into a hole.
Can we help?
No.
God damn it.
Oh, Rowan.
Ooh, alright. 10. Okay. Rowan, you feel yourself being pulled on this sort of bridge of portals towards a hole. And you can see what looks to be a city of griffins and clouds and fresh air and no solid ground. You recognize it for what it is, the plane of air. And you are feeling your legs dangle above it. You're not seeing any solid ground. That's a concern. The wind's rushing near you, pulling you down. That's a concern. And then a hand reaches out, grabs you at the last possible second. As Zelensky pulls you up with a grunt, and you all are thrusted somewhere quite familiar. Hold on while I activate it.
Like familiar?
Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Failing forward, guys. I told you. I'm a genius.
I saw that, I'm like, you motherfucker, I've been planning this.
Yeah. Oh, man. Listen, I'm a fucking genius, okay?
Wait a
Demon Lord
minute.
destroyed.
Oh, hold on.
Deployed.
That's not supposed to still be there.
The wibbly wobblies are still there too.
The wibbly wobblies.
I'm gonna DM Sammy again, be like, in all caps, bitch, call me the failing.
No, it's just the
Forward.
middle of the map has that like effect on it right now.
Oh.
It looks like
Yeah, that's because
yeah.
there's a giant ass portal in the middle of the map.
Yeah,
ah,
exactly.
that's right. Yep.
And
Son of a bitch.
Zelensky is next to you guys on the side of the map, and he looks to be a bit overexerted. And he'll point towards the wibbly wobbly in the middle of the map, and with a hoarse voice he'll say, "Go, quick, before it repairs itself."
It repairs itself. You gotta be okay?
Yes, I just took advantage of a fucked situation. You
Ow.
you need to know something before you go.
What is it?
There's holes in the planes
Oh?
popping up randomly, and you're gonna love this part. I just tore a big one.
Ow.
Go.
Wait, are you bridging the hells and heavens right now?
No, I'm making ice cream.
Oh, so you okay? Fuck. Yes,
Go.
we will go. Where can we find you? We need to know if you're gonna get out of this. I kind of got you into this, so
I've gone to different places before. I'll be fine. If I need to find you, I will. But I just ripped a hole in the fucking plains. Move.
okay, we're moving.
okay.
We're moving.
We're moving.
Let's go.
Moving.
Where's my token?
Yep.
I don't see my token. Ah, I'm not on the map.
Yeah. Whoa, shit, you're not. Hold on.
Is he under Protos? Maybe.
No, he's just not there.
I think it looks like he's
Well,
under.
I'll put myself on the map. Hold on.
Yeah, put yourself on the map.
Oops, wrong character.
Wait.
No,
Taj?
oops, wrong character. There we go. Right guy.
Nice. All right.
Are you going to be able to fix that?
He grins at you a little bit, Dirt, as he says, "Well, my group is kind of in the business of making sure none of those pop up, but you all seem like you have somewhere to be."
Yeah, and my group is specializes in killing devils. And look at us. Anyways, thanks.
All right.
Appreciate it. I will pay you back whenever we find you the next time. Trust me.
Yep. Totally. Enjoy the guns.
He laughs and kind of doubles over in pain and exertion, and just kind of makes a haggard motion for you to move.
Okay. I guess that's our cue, folks. Let's move along. Come on now. Yep. Move away from the big shining portal to the hells.
All right.
I hope that he doesn't attract too much attention. And I just imagine we walk around a rock, and then all of a sudden there's a giant explosion.
There is a bit of an odd feeling, I suppose is the best way to put it, when you guys step into the center of that maelstrom. And I will need another Constitution saving throw.
Hey, watch us crush this one.
God, I hope you do.
Hey, look at me. Hey, see? Just gotta manifest.
Nice.
You just have to manifest. You just have to be confident, blindly.
Blindly confident. All right, a
Uh-huh.
21, a 28, and a 15.
Yeah,
You're really pushing the boundaries of success, aren't you?
exactly.
It wasn't a nat one, it's a victory.
Exactly. Says Sammy every Sunday.
Oh my god.
She's gonna enjoy watching this.
There she is.
Yes, she is. But you guys have stepped into the middle of a planar tear, which has a lot of these same kind of magical G-forces, G-forces, as a as like a wild magic surge.
Oh, great.
Uh-huh.
And because I enjoy wild magic surges,
We're rolling.
you're rolling.
Let's go.
One
Do we
D.
each get to roll a D100?
Exactly.
Fucking, let's go. 66, baby.
Are all of us rolling or just one?
Oh, all of you.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
Hey, 37.
37, I'm not old.
Man. Says Sammy.
That's
And 60.
Okay.
60.
I was gonna say, isn't that how old Aaron is? But that's a little too mean.
Wow,
You're
that's mean.
you're running low there, pal. Like
I know. Listen, I wanna go to bed right now.
All right. A
Rookie.
66, a 37, and a 60. Hold on. Let me check this out. Okay. So, the 37, Yahato. 1 or 2?
Uh-huh. 2.
Mhm.
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to necrotic damage for 1 minute.
Okay.
Cool.
Let me throw that in the chat. And then, let's see, a 66. Okay. Dirt, 1 or 2?
1.
You are protected from Fae for 1 day. Such creatures cannot attack you or harm you unless they succeed on a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC.
Kick.
Excuse me. Alright, last but certainly not least, a 60 even. Alright, Aaron, 1 or 2?
2.
I'm so glad you picked 2.
Yeah.
You are at the center of a... yeah. You are at the No, you are at the center of a fog cloud spell, which lasts 1 minute. The number 1 option was you transform into an iron statue of yourself for 1 minute, during which time you are considered fully petrified. You didn't get that
I accept the
one.
fog cloud.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Awesome. So the next minute's gonna be hilarious, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
And just as Snide mentioned, who wants to roll for Ashira?
Oh,
Go ahead, Aaron.
go for it, Aaron.
No, oh god.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, that's pretty decent.
Yeah, 74.
Nice. All right. And just because I love my sister, I will have you guys decide which of these 3 we are using.
Ooh.
So, hold on, let me find 74. Okay. 74, the first option. You transform into a stone statue of yourself for 1 minute, during which time you're considered petrified. And option 2. One creature of your choice gets a +2 bonus to all attack rolls, damage rolls, and their armor class for 1 minute. And 3. A bad joke comes to mind, and until you tell it, which takes an entire action, you suffer a wisdom penalty of 1.
The third one, and we have to do it when Sammy is back. We'll just break
Yep.
it to her this way. Like, hey, bitch,
I
give us the
100%
absolute best dad joke you have.
Yep.
Actually, if she watches this, she'll know. She'll know what to do next session.
I like it.
But I want it to be a compulsion. I want it to be an Ashira feels compelled to say this, just like when we were all compelled to reveal a secret or something that we didn't want to say.
Exactly.
Yup.
Exactly.
All right. We'll use that one. And while you guys are absorbing the wild magic and doing your best to not crumble into bits in this portal, I will be right back.
So is this like one of Dirt's fog clouds that she can see through, or is she in the middle of a fog cloud that she cannot see through?
You're in the middle
Do you
of a
have
fog cloud.
blind sight?
The fog cloud is centered on you.
I'm so sorry. You sound so warbly to me. What was that?
Said the fog cloud is centered on you, and
Oh.
unless like Madral just said, if you have blind sight, you'd be okay within like 10 feet, because that's the usual range of
of
Yeah, whichever.
blind sight.
Yeah. But if you don't,
So,
you're
like-
basically blind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. She's
If
got her
anything, you-
extended dark vision, but that's it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
dark vision doesn't work in mist because it's not considered darkness. It's like
It's a
Only
cauldron.
thing that-
It's like, yeah, it's like actual fog. But if anything,
it's like a wall.
Dirt's right next to you, and he can see because he's got blind sight. So he would have reached out and like grabbed you, or would reach out and grab you once he realizes that he's in a fucking fog cloud.
Are you sure he wants to do that when she can't see?
Bro, she gonna stab you. She gonna kill you.
I mean,
You gonna suffer.
that's fine. I'll take
Man,
it.
you be looking like Thanksgiving dinner right now.
She
That's
would
okay.
retaliate. I'm not trying to meta, but for real, I think Dirt would know that.
Nah, hit him, kill him.
Not,
When we're back, we'll just tell Rob that Dirt is dead.
yeah, Dirt's just dead.
Shoot
He
him.
just cut his
Kill
head
him.
off. Oops.
Exactly.
Roll the attack. Let's see if you hit my AC.
Villain arc. Let's go. I believe in you.
I don't think she would attack. She doesn't even have her sword drawn. So, like, maybe the crowbar?
Just punch him.
That's
slap
fair.
him in the face.
Improvised weapon. Roll fucking. Roll a d20 with nothing else.
She got strength, bro. Oh, she got arms. She gonna punch you. Oh my
Oh
god.
shit!
I
You're
don't,
gonna
I don't know that she needs
hit. No, she doesn't. His AC is 17. He's taking that in the face.
God.
okay, realistically speaking, she would not have anything drawn at this point. It wouldn't be realistic. She would probably go for one hand to grab her crowbar and then just kind
I'm
of
back.
lash out with the other hand.
Yeah,
What?
so Dirt
What's
is dead.
18?
No,
I'm sorry, what?
someone in their wisdom decided that it was probably a good idea to reach out to try and assure Rowan, who's in the middle of this fog cloud and can't see anything.
That's a
So from her
terrible idea.
perspective, she's just being grabbed. Yeah.
Okay.
And so she punched him.
Okay. Nice.
She beat his AC with 0 bonuses.
All
It's
right.
that fucking bad.
Well, before Dirt dies, let me give the big twist. Welcome to Mount Celestia.
Oh fuck!
Is this okay? Wait, is this where we've been trying to get this entire
Yes.
time?
Yep.
Stop it!
Yes. Yes.
Guys, I keep telling you, failing forward.
Failing
I'm
forward.
him.
That's
You
the
guys-
hashtag for
You-
HLF, isn't it?
Yep.
It really
You
is.
you guys have to thank me next week because I'm going to have to dip right now. I am so sorry.
You're okay.
No, you're
Okay,
good.
buddy.
Get some rest.
Feel better.
I don't know how long session has before it ends, but take care. I will
Yep,
talk
no
to
worries.
y'all tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, man.
Good night.
Feel better, dude.
See you.
Okay.
Well, we fucking made it. By hook or by crook. And ow!
Made it where?
Um,
I can't see
I know
anything.
you still can't see anything. It's very pretty. Just give it a mo. I'm sure this is going to dissipate in about a minute or so. This is a good
Wait,
one.
you're not in the fog?
Oh no, I'm in the fog with you. You just clocked me in it. Remember?
That was
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I should have said something first and then reached out. I was just making sure that it was you and not, something worse. Yeah, no, we're here. No one move for a minute, and then this'll blow off. Actually, do I have wind gust? No, I don't. I totally don't have gust of wind because I can blow this shit away.
I'm pretty sure she knocked all the spell slots out of you, sir.
I only got like a couple left. We haven't long rested in a hot minute.
Yup.
I have my emergency revivify slot. I have 1 first level and 2 seconds. So yeah, we're not going far.
That's fair.
She will. She will reach out and probably cantrip light on herself. I don't know if that's enough to break through a fog cloud, but she would do
No,
it anyway.
that makes it worse. It's like turning your headlights on in the fog. Good job. You're now completely blind.
Okay, not my finest moment, but to be fair, I'm really tired. That was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. Well, I mean, Ashira's been passed out for the last 20 minutes, so, like, you know, it's fine. We've been kind of burning the candle at both ends. But we managed to get where we needed to go. Neva, are you okay with being up here, or are you gonna head back somewhere else now?
She looks at you guys with a sort of odd look, and she goes, "Well, it's a little bit tingly to be up here, but not bad, I guess."
I mean, there's worse places. You're right on the edge of the cloud, so that's good. You don't see anything out there, do you?
No, not particularly.
All right, good. If there's anything you can do to kind of like stifle your, anything that would ping on a radar, like on someone's senses, probably a good idea to do. And then he looks back at Perdos. Like, obviously, like, it looks like we're still in our hell guises, but, like, I would assume that once we leave there, they just kind of fall off, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. How's Perdos looking right now that he's up here?
He looks resplendent. His eyes are glowing, and the boy just looks healthy.
Oh. Well, this place seems to be doing you some good. No ill effects from recent forays places, right? You good? Taps him on the shoulder.
I am quite well, actually.
Okay, feeling yourself, not righteous and just and willing to smite the wicked, right?
Not exactly, no, but just at peace. I suppose it could be called. He definitely feels healthier.
Good. Just if you do get those smiting feelings, you just give me a shout. I try to tell Yahato the same thing when he is going to go all, with that thing that he does when he lets out that thing. But luckily he's fallen right to sleep now. So
Right. Do you hear that?
Do I?
Roll me a perception check, everyone.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, I'm back to not being able to open a character sheet.
No worries. I pulled the wrong one.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. That was on me. Okay, let's see.
Pulled the wrong token.
Yep, I did. I've got them saved in 2 different places.
Oh. That.
Okay, you said perception?
Yep, percepciones.
Owie.
See, it doesn't even require Ashira's presence, so we can just break her of this whole like idea that like people roll shitty because she's around.
Exactly. All right. Well,
You hear me, Sammy? It's not just you.
All right. with rolls of 18. Oh, nope, there it is. Yep. 20 and 11. 2011, nice. You guys hear singing. Peaceful and excited singing.
Now that I'm aware of it, yeah, what is that? Is there... Like, it's like chamber music, but pleasant. Is this on all the time here?
Perdos, thinks to himself for a moment. No, not that I remember, unless there has been some changes in things. But that does sound familiar. Why does that sound familiar? And as he's puzzling this out, you guys look upon the hill in front of you. It's a little bit off to the ways, and you see people walking around. You think, or at least you see torsos walking around.
Oh,
That's
hello.
concerning.
Oh, I mean, they're up a hill. I mean, we just can't see the legs. I'm sure if we crest the hill there, it'll be fine. They seem like they're having a good time. And the last time everyone was so friendly. And he just looks at his arms, and he's like, "Oh, see, no more feathers. So I'm not going to freak anybody out." I guess. I mean, I can go check it out real quick and quiet, and report back if I see anything weird.
Sounds good. Yeah, just, be careful. We just came back from, where, and apparently brought some special gifts back with us,
Oh, yeah, no, that's actually good thought. Ashira, let me see the bag. He grabs the bag of holding and stuffs, his backpack that has all the Hellstone in it in there, and the box that Seaboleth gave us. He's like, I'll just put those in there, and then they won't hopefully register on anyone's senses. Be right back. And ever so stealthily, with I'm feeling pretty stealthy today. He kind of darts in between the foliage and gets just a little bit closer to peer through this bush up. I'm guessing we saw the movement up here.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And just in the shadows of this bush, I'd peer through the leaves and see what I can see up there, if they're organized or if they just seem to be a bunch of people singing and dancing, having themselves a great time.
So, you do see some people dancing, having a great time. They are all singing in harmony, and shapes and colors seem to materialize around them as they sing, and they are obviously very delighted by this. They clap both sets of their hands together in delight and joy and harmony with each other. Some of them are kind of short and squat, resembling more I'm not entirely sure how to phrase that. Some of them are more short and squat, and they look to be more more furry than their counterparts. There's a couple of different versions of them. I will show you the winged versions of them, and then I will also show you the ones that you see. And you'll have to forgive me, the art is a bit unfortunate.
That's fine. Okay, I'll wait to see them before I ask my next question, because it may be explained by the picture.
You see a village of Hunduns singing
God,
headless
Hunduns.
creatures.
Oh my god. And they've got. Yeah, now I understand the both sets
Yeah.
of hands.
Yep. Now,
Um,
I tried to find better pictures of Hunduns that don't look fucking terrifying. But, I couldn't. The picture you see in the side chat is the best I could do, and technically, that's a different creature. I mean, they're headless. It's a bit terrifying. The ones on
it's like a headless owl bear with like
Yeah.
not
the one in
like
the one in the Discord side chat is not like the official art. The one that you see in the Foundry is the official art,
Oh.
a sort of human torso with two sets of arms and an open mouth that leads to a throat instead of a head.
oh god, that's upsetting.
Yup, yeah. So,
Yeah, okay.
I'm probably gonna change the image of them, just for, like, yeah. But, keep in mind, that's what they look like.
Fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's get that image changed.
Where did you get where did the other thing come from? Because that's not nearly as terrifying as like.
That's, from Chinese folklore. Because
Oh, okay.
the Hundun is a celestial creature in Chinese folklore that tends to look a little bit more like the less terrifying image.
Okay, fair. Huh.
But yeah, they are just filled with childlike wonder, and they emit like happy grumbling noises as you guys approach. They're not exactly words, but you kind of get what they're saying.
Yeah, I don't know any of the divine languages. Oh God. Bing, what are you doing to me? I would just probably I would take in the sight and be like, huh. That is yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay. I guess we'll just sneak back here. And my God, I thought we came to heaven, not heaven. Like the things in hell were easier to deal with, like visually. Oh, okay. Hi guys. Coming in the fog. Okay. So here we are in our lovely fog cloud. It's probably a good idea that we have this actually. So there's a bunch of headless things up there with wings. They don't seem aggressive, but there's a lot. Like, almost 20. So, let's not piss them off.
I mean, that's always the goal, most of the time, I think.
I mean, sometimes we go in with the express goal to piss things off, but that's me.
I was going to say there are very specific individuals that fall into that category. It's like a 50-50 kind of mix.
I don't know who you might be talking about here.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Ashura snores loudly. Shut up, Yahi! Don't be an asshole. Well, I mean, all right, fine. You talk to these ones because I did all the talking the last time.
Oh, no, the unspoken agreement is that I don't do the words part.
Well, if it's unspoken, I don't know anything about it, so you get to do the words.
Got him.
Oh, I will do it, but I will make you pay for this.
You already did with the crowbar. Trust me. I'm gonna have a
You
lump
brought
for
that
days.
yourself.
And you brought that
Rowan takes off carrying her little cloud with her.
Oh, I
it
don't
hasn't
know.
been a minute.
Yeah,
as she...
it's worn off.
Okay. I was going to say, as she walks, does it just slowly disperse? Does she emerge from a fog cloud as she
Emerge
approaches
from
these
her own
things?
flower. Throws it off like a cloak, and it's just like, fine. Go.
She will approach to roughly here. She has watched Ashira approach, a broad variety of individuals and creatures at this point, enough to know not to just go running up to new things. So she'll get to about here next to this bush and just see if they react, if they see her, if she needs to wave, if she needs to say hello. How are they acting?
So they're all still kind of jumbling along with each other. However, this one takes note of you, and its wings twitch, kind of like the end of a cat tail when it when it sees something, and it will kind of just hobble is the best word to use here. Not in a injured way, but just in a there's a lot to move way. And this sort of headless mammoth will come over to you, its wings kind of perched, kind of reacting timidly as it looks towards you and it gives a big sniff.
She will, she will just stand there and let it do its thing. And probably say, hi, sorry, don't know if or what you speak, but hello.
It'll take a big sniff again, and then, around you, you'll see a bright light kind of just pop into existence near it, as its wings kind of flutter a little bit, in what seems to be a sort of happy motion, and much like a fat dog that barks a little too much with its chest, it'll make this this rumbling sound, this content rumbling sound, and it'll do it with such enthusiasm that its front 2 feet kind of come off a little bit.
It seems happy though.
It seems happy though. I want how do I phrase this? If Rowan were to think of any random object, just it was forced into her mind at random, what random object would she think of?
Oh, just any random object?
Yep.
A seashell.
A seashell of light will appear in the floating air around you. As the Hundun kind of looks over towards it, you get the sense it can sort of see, even though it has no eyes, and it will kind of flap its wings in a content manner as it looks over towards the glowing seashell.
Oh, that's a neat trick. I used to collect those, actually. And she'll kind of reach out and tentatively, see if this is corporeal, if not, kind of gently wave her fingers through it to see if she feels anything from it.
It's corporeal. You can touch it and grab it and take it.
She will do that and just kind of look at it and examine it for a minute and then look back down and say, I don't know if this was for me, but thank you.
It gives no response, but it lets out a sort of a trumpeting sound, kind of like an elephant.
Gonna hope that's a good sound. My associates and I are here on a kind of mission. We were told to come here, but we don't actually know where we're supposed to go or what we're supposed to do. Do you get a lot of visitors that come up this way, or know where we should go?
It doesn't say anything to you, but it communicates a sort of picture in your head. this picture of a winding path leading to a just divine-looking tower. And it communicates this idea to you with a sort of backdrop notion of excitement.
That's, whoa, cool. Okay. And she will look around to see if she can see anything similar to the image that was just shown to her, like the beginning of the path or like a tower in the distance or anything.
As you look up into the sky around you, you see the tip of the tower, far, far away, but close enough that you could probably reach it after a small journey.
Oof. So that's a long ways away. Thanks. That seems like a good place to start for us. I guess we better get going. It might take a while.
It offers no response, but just kind of flutters its wings in your direction.
Is, just out of curiosity, the direction that they have to go past where all these little guys are?
Yep.
Just to double check, we won't bother you guys if we pass by. Yeah.
It seems to kind of it seems to kind of shake itself in a sort of bodily interpretation of a head shake before it sits down, kind of tucks its legs in and its wings, and it makes like a cat loaf.
Oh. I am, just so you know, desperately going through my inventory to see if she can give this little guy a little present too. I gave her a seashell and I want to give it something, but I don't think I have anything. Oh, she will take out one of the little carvings that she had been working on. Just one of the small, like, ones probably not quite finished. And she will hold it out and say, I don't actually know if you can take this. I can't make it float like you were. But if you want it.
I think this next thing is going to make your heart explode. But
in a good way or a bad way?
We'll find out. It kind of like looks towards you with its sightless body, and as you hold it out, the wood carving begins to glow a tad and raise up into the air, and it seems to contemplate the object that you have given it before lights start to appear around its head and slowly put themselves in the shape of the carving that you have given. And after a minute or so, there's a nearly perfect, made of light replica of it. And it looks at it, and it kind of just sits there for a moment before it turns around and flaps its wings in a couple of quick beats. And then you see the same structure of light begin to appear around each of the Hunduns as they share a new idea.
Aww.
They seem to enjoy it.
What was the carving of?
So she just carves lots of little animals, usually whatever she's seen most recently, so I can't think of what the last animal we saw was.
Like an actual, like something, something hellish though.
No, she wouldn't have carved anything for their brief sojourn in hell.
Okay, fair.
We'll just say we pulled out the celery bunny. The celery rabbit.
The El Mirage.
So maybe she carved one of those.
Yeah,
Yep.
she was carving an effigy for him because he paid the price against Baphomet.
He fucking died.
Poor guy. Hey, he did his job.
Yep.
He did exactly what I was hoping he would do.
Mm-hmm. But
she grins a little and just kind of nods. She is vaguely satisfied and also hoping she hasn't accidentally started a cult. Unclear. But she'll just kind of turn around and see if she can pick out Dirt and the rest of the group and kind of wave them on forward.
Yeah, no, Dirt was, tucked between this rock and the bush, kind of backing up Rowan in case things went ill. Bow half cocked off of his back, and then he'd relay the message to the rest of them and bid them all to come forward, and then move up. And then he just kind of like, as he gets up behind you, you just hear him just go, "See, you can do the words."
Just because I can doesn't mean I should. But it turned out okay here, I guess. And she kind of tucks the seashell in her bag.
Yeah, I think it turned out just fine. Trust in yourself more. You're not all that terrible. That's my job.
I'm not even going to argue.
See? That's right.
But as you go... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no. Just, it all worked out. Just remember that.
As you guys all begin to get to the little club of Hunduns, one of them begins to squeal in the way a cat. No, I can't really relate that one to a cat. Cats are kind of dicks. It begins to squeal in a very content way as they all look over here, almost like they're expecting something. And that is where we'll end today's session.
Oh, God, something's coming.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, all right, gotta go, but don't look them in the eye. Whatever you do, don't look them in the eye.
Don't look them in the eye.
They don't have eyes.
They don't have eyes.
Be not afraid.
Don't look them in the eye.
Okay,
For
now,
God's sake.
I've had this question the whole session.